Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo.
Welcome to our May 7th Kriya Yoga Q&A live stream here at the Kriya Yoga School. We have a bunch of great questions that our members sent in. We won't be joined by Veronica today, but we'll still keep the questions moving. If you have a question, put it in the YouTube chat or put it in the comments, and hopefully we'll be joined by some of our members on StreamYard in the next couple moments. But if not, I would just answer some questions. So I will have to take care of everything myself. And I now see there's one question. So bear with me. I got to get up because Veronica's not here. We have a question from Sandy. How you doing? Grateful to be here. Grateful to be here also, Sandy. So if you have any questions, send them in. We have some questions that people posted in the comments on YouTube from our last Satsang, and we will answer those questions. But if you have any questions, Sandy, send them over, and I'll gladly answer your questions. So, as always, if you have a question or comment, feel free to drop it in the YouTube chat. If you need help, book a call with me, Vedagurudev. Go to Kriya Yoga Masterclass. Click on the calendar and pick your time and date that you think is best for you. And I will definitely go on a call with you, try to solve all your problems. If you want some framework, you have no knowledge of what Kriya Yoga is and what are the 5 folds of Kriya Yoga, go to freekriyayogamasterclass.com. And I would gladly give you a framework. There's a lot of videos. There's a mini beginner course. There's videos. What is Kriya Yoga? Who is Vedagurudev? Who was my guru? How I got named Diksha. A lot of good stuff. A very interactive community. All of our members post a lot of spiritual uplifting videos about Kriya Yoga every day. So, and it's 100% free, no pressure. Just go there, join the group, and you'll be on our free Kriya Yoga school. If you're more than a beginner and you want to get started on your Kriya Yoga journey right away, go to Kriya Yoga Masterclass. Right now it's 50% off, $50 a month, $250 a year. So, and if you want to talk to me and you need help, book a call with me, Vedagurudev, right now, Kriya Yoga Masterclass. Okay, without further ado, let's start this class with Purnasudhi. Okay. Purnasudhi. So, Purnasudhi, complete yogic breath. So Purna Sudhi, complete yogic breath, is an excellent way to start your day. Basically what you do, you imagine a string on top of your head, pull that string up straight, make sure your shoulders back, your chest is expanded, and your spine is straight. Slowly and gently close your eyes. Inhale through both nostrils, like a wave coming into the shore. Exhale through both nostrils, like a wave going out to the ocean. Smoothly and gently, with no breath retention. If a thought comes into your mind, just witness it, acknowledge it, detach, and let it go. Be aware of your breath, be aware of your body. Breathe in the new fresh air through both nostrils. Exhale the old stale air through both nostrils. Be aware of your breath, be aware of your body. Focus all your awareness on your breath and become one with your breath. A few more breaths. Inhale through both nostrils, like a wave coming into the shore. Exhale through both nostrils, like a wave going out to the ocean. Smoothly and gently, with no breath retention. Become one with your breath. If a thought comes into your mind, just witness it, acknowledge it, and detach, let it go. Bring all your focus, your awareness onto your breath. Inhale through both nostrils, the new fresh air. Exhale through both nostrils, the old stale air. Purna Sudhi is an excellent way to start your day when you wake up, and an excellent way to end your day before you go to sleep. Calming your mind, calming your body, letting you transition into sleep in a peaceful, calm state. Slowly and gently, open your eyes, come back to your surroundings, and contemplate how you feel. So this concludes our practice of complete yogic breath, Purna Sudhi. Like I said, it's an excellent way to start your day and an excellent way to end your day before you go to sleep. So now that we calmed our body and calmed our mind, let's see if we have any comments. We miss Veronica, but we look forward to seeing her again next time. Yes, Veronica couldn't be with us today, but she'll be with us next Satsang. So if it's just me and you, Sandy. So if you have any questions, please send them in. There are no questions, then I will just answer the questions that were left in the comments on our last Satsang, which I think we have 26 comments. So I guess I'll start with the first one. Is the best way to learn Kriya Yoga simply to observe? Yes, so in Kriya Yoga, they always say the best way to learn is simply observing. They call it being the detached witness. You don't get attached to any outcome, or you don't have any expectations. You just simply observe as a detached witness. My guru used to say, step back from the TV and just witness. So you kind of put distance between you and the thought, and you kind of just observe the thought. You don't get attached to any outcome from the thought, or you don't try to make sense of the thought. You just kind of witness the thought as a detached witness. So this is the way I like to simply become the detached witness and simply observe. And this way you don't get attached to any outcome, or you don't really have any expectations. You just simply step back from the TV and observe. And you don't have any preconceived expectations. You just witness. So you're more like watching a movie on the big screen. You don't think you're an actor in the movie. You're not in the movie. You're just simply witnessing the movie with how could I say, suspension of disbelief. Like, you don't think you're Iron Man flying through the sky. You just are witnessing the pictures go by. So if you could do that with your thoughts, just simply observe your thoughts as a detached witness, then you don't really have any expectations, or you can't be disappointed because you have no expectations. So you just simply step back from the TV and observe. So I would say, in my perception, the best way to practice Kriya Yoga is to witness your thought, not to get attached to your thoughts. Just become the detached witness of your thoughts. That way you have no expectations. You're not disappointed by the outcome because you have no expectations. So you can't be disappointed. So in my perception, this would be the best way to practice Kriya Yoga and overcome your thoughts and overcome your suffering. Just kind of witness your thoughts or your suffering and just laugh at the movie like the comedy show, like the joke the movie is, with no real expectations. You just kind of step back from the TV and become the detached witness. So this would be my best perception of how to practice Kriya Yoga and how to overcome your thoughts. Just simply observe your thoughts. So that was the first question. I hope that answered your question in the comments from the last Satsang. Next, we'll go into the second comment. So let me take this comment off the screen. And let's see. We'll put that up there. Okay. So if you have a question, just put it in the YouTube comment, and I will gladly answer all of our. I think I just saw a question come up. Okay. Let's see what we got. What is your view of, I don't know what that means, social media while on the path? Deactivated Facebook today, as I've done on occasion through the years, but this time it feels like it might stick. Free. Yeah, so if you're not attached to social media and you kind of look at it like the entertainment it is, it really can't affect you. Like I was saying before, if you just laugh at Facebook like the comedy show, like it's what did my guru used to say? It's like monkeys throwing poop on each other. You just laugh at the monkeys fighting each other over different narratives or different outcomes. You really can't get attached to it. So if you look at Facebook like entertainment, like the comedy show it is, it really can't affect you. Now, if you start going down these rabbit holes and you start attaching to it and you start getting into shouting matches and you start enjoying the monkey throwing poop on each other, then maybe it's better to deactivate it. If it doesn't help you in the present moment, then really, do you really need it? That's always the question my guru always said to me. He said, do what uplifts you in the present moment, and stuff you have no control over, it makes no sense to attach to it at all. So you should make doing your inner work and uplifting yourself the first priority. And if you have a couple minutes for some mind candy and you want to look at your timeline on Facebook or Instagram or YouTube, then it's okay. But if it starts consuming your day and it starts becoming a priority in your life, and you start liking the social media slot machine more than you should, I would compare it to like eating sugar or eating candy. If you do it in moderation, like, all right, I did my inner work, I got a couple spare moments for some mind candy on social media, it's okay. But if you are consumed by that mind candy, that social media slot machine every day, then it's probably better to let it go and focus on things that could better serve you in the present moment. Like I always say in every Satsang, who cares what Kim Kardashian wore to the Grammys? How does that serve me in the present moment? How does that uplift me in the present moment? And if you really become the detached witness, you begin to see that it doesn't serve you in the present moment. So all this mind candy and the social media slot machine that is out there, it's just better to let it go, and become, like I said before, the detached witness and separate yourself from it. Like, how does this serve me in the present moment? What the president of the United States is doing, what Kim Kardashian wears to the Grammy, what the football score was last night, who won the basketball game. You begin to see it doesn't really serve you in the present moment, that it's just distractions that stop you from doing your inner work. So if you could see it like that, then you could really begin to overcome. And if it's not necessary and you come to the decision that it doesn't serve you in the present moment, then it's better to just deactivate your Facebook page. So once you come to the realization, like, how does social media serve me in the present moment? And if you come to that realization it doesn't, then maybe it's better to move on from it. Do stuff that uplifts you in the present moment. That would be my best advice. So, okay. I hope that answered your question, Sandy. Let's go to the next question. Yes, I prefer to use my time for more spiritual practices lately. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Sandy. Do what uplifts you and serves you in the present moment. Don't carry around these distractions, these trash that really doesn't serve you in the present moment. My guru used to say, don't carry the trash with you. Take it to the curb and throw it away. It no longer serves you. So I hope that answered your second question, Sandy. Thank you. Well said. Thank you, Sandy. Oh, we have Paul joining us on YouTube instead of StreamYard today. Namaste. I like to use my Facebook. It's the only way I keep in touch with some people. I just avoid and ignore the negative aspects of Facebook. Yeah, if you could detach yourself from Facebook and just enjoy it for making connections and laugh at the funny memes they have on Facebook, then it really doesn't affect you. But most people, they're addicted to that social media slot machine, so they have to check in, and it becomes like how would I say, a dopamine hit. like it's like eating sugar. You like the high you get seeing what other people are doing or engaging in conversations. So if you could just create some distance, become the detached witness from Facebook, and just use it to do whatever makes you happy, then it becomes a good thing. So I would definitely say, if you have that separation, that detachment from Facebook, it doesn't really affect you. You kind of laugh at the movie on the big screen like the comedy show it is, and you kind of begin to start seeing the monkeys throwing poop on each other doesn't really serve you. It's just a funny joke to you, and you're not attached to any outcome. Or, most people, they want to be right. They want their football team to be the best. If you don't care who wins the football game, then it really can't affect you in the present moment. So that if you enjoy Facebook, there's nothing wrong with it. Do stuff you enjoy. Do stuff that makes you happy. Just don't get attached to any kind of outcome or any kind of narrative, and you'll be perfectly fine. So I'm glad you could join us on YouTube, Paul. If you have any other questions, feel free to put them in the YouTube chat. So I hope that answered your question, Paul. Let's see what other questions we have. Okay. Sandy said, "Hi, Paul. I will still use Messenger, but no longer feeling uplifted by it. And that's okay." Yeah, that's perfectly okay. If you want to use Facebook Messenger to communicate with your friends and family, nothing wrong with it at all. And there's really no wrong or right. Just do what uplifts you and serves you in the present moment. And that is the best way to use any social media. So whatever makes you feel the best and whatever you feel is the best for you, that is the best way to use social media. So I would definitely say you are the king of your castle. So do what makes you happy. So if you like using Messenger or you like using Facebook, why not? Be happy. Enjoy, my friends. So we're joined by Veronica on YouTube. I'm here watching on my break. Well, I'm glad you could join us, Veronica. If you have any questions while you're on your break, feel free to type them in. As I said before, we got a lot of questions, so I'll go through the YouTube chat first. Anybody who's watching this live on YouTube, feel free to put whatever question you have. It doesn't have to be about Kriya Yoga. It could be about anything. We answer all questions. So put them in the YouTube chat. It'd be my pleasure to answer all your questions. So I'll go to the next question. Hi, Vero, Jean, and all. Vero, Jean is Veronica. So hello, Veronica. Glad you could join us on your break. Oh, that's what you said in the next question. Is Vero Jean Veronica? I can't tell. Yes, Vero Jean is Veronica. That's her YouTube screen name. So that is Veronica. So if you have any questions for Veronica, feel free. Vero. Yes. Vero short for Veronica. Let's see. Thanks. Hi all. How is your sister, Veronica? So from what Veronica told me a couple days ago, Veronica's sister's doing great, and she had successful surgery and it went outstanding. So she said, "Thank you for all the prayers and blessings," because we uplift all our Kriya Yoga School members and everybody. Rising tides lift all boats. So we send blessings and healing energy to all people out there on YouTube watching us right now. Let's see what else we got. Okay, Veronica has a question. When Ramayana Maharishi said that what has to happen will happen, Then what is the role of Upanishads, Jentas, epics, and etc.? Are they just to explain us our helplessness? So the Vedic texts, when they're basically as like confirmations or breadcrumbs, to help uplift you or help you see the meaning behind the stories, right? Like how these enlightened beings learn from the stories or the adventures they went through. So the Upanishads and the epics and the Vedic texts are all kind of a roadmap or story to help uplift you in your spiritual journey. So if you could see like Shiva or different deities went through the same thing you're going through, then it kind of gives you like a blueprint or like a roadmap or like breadcrumbs for you to help uplift you. So, but I wouldn't get too attached to it. My guru used to say, don't get attached to the stories. We're making our own story. We're having our own adventure. So a lot of people are attached to the story, but don't do their own inner work. If these stories could help uplift you and you could see the meaning in the story and apply it, integrate it into your daily life, then these stories are good. But if they don't resonate with you, then there's no need to have it. When I got on the path of Kriya Yoga and I got initiated, I did every single Kriya, every single asana, every single pranayama, every single meditation, mantra japa. I wanted to learn as much as I could. So once I learned thousands of kriyas, I could really start to craft my own sadhana and integrate the kriyas that really resonated with me into my daily sadhana, into my daily practice. So I begin to see like some of these kriyas might work for other yogis, but they don't really resonate with me. So I would take the kriyas that really resonated with me and I would integrate them into my daily practice. So I would say the same thing. Any of these stories that resonate with you, it's good to put it in your toolbox. It's good to put it in your pocket. Maybe it can uplift you later, but I would really focus more on doing your inner work and doing what serves you in the present moment. These are good stories for around the campfire, but I wouldn't really make them a priority. It's like watching a movie. You watch the movie, and when the movie's over, you go back to your daily life. So these stories are basically interesting stories to pass time around the campfire, but I wouldn't get too attached to it because my guru used to say, write your own story. These are good for other enlightened beings, but if you're not those enlightened beings, it really doesn't have too much meaning. It's just some confirmations of things that are possible. And if you see it like that, then it's good to say like, well, if I do the inner work and I get as far along the path as possible, then who knows where it could lead me. That's kind of how I see it. Like, let's go as far down the path as possible in Kriya Yoga, and let's see how far it takes me. And hopefully, at least I'll have a cool story. So let's see what other comments we got. I hope that answered your question, Veronica. Sandy says, grateful Veronica's sister is doing great. So hearts and prayers and blessings out to Veronica's sister. We wish for her speedy recovery. Doing well. Okay, yeah. And Veronica says, my sister is doing great. So outstanding. Glad to hear. Okay, we got another question from Veronica. Did Bhagawan Shiva, Sri Rajni, change his name to Osho? Yes. So Sri Bhagavan means like God, or like how could I say, like the incarnation of God. So Sri Rajneesh, I think that was his original Indian name before he changed his name to Osho. So that was his name before. I'm not too familiar with Osho and his past. I know a couple things, but yeah, from my understanding, Bhagawan Sri Rajneesh was Osho, his name before he changed his name to Osho. And this is normal for people. You get what's called mantra diksha, which that's why my name is Vedagurudev. So on my driver's license, it doesn't say Vedagurudev. So when you become reborn on the spiritual path, you get a new name, and it's called mantra. It's called name diksha. What I say, mantra diksha? I mean, that's something different. So you get name diksha. So my name was given to me by my guru, which is Swami Vedananda. That's why my name starts with Ved, because it's basically Vedananda is co-signing me. So anybody that I tell my name diksha to, they would understand, if they knew who my guru was, that this is a devotee, a disciple of Swami Vedananda Saraswati. So, yeah, I hope that answers your question. It's my understanding that Bhagawan Sri Rajneesh is Osho. He just changed his name to Osho. Okay, and the next question is, I like Osho. Yeah, I like Osho too. I think his quotes and his satsangs were pretty good, you know? I'm not really a follower or a disciple of Osho. From what I've seen, seemed okay to me. So let's see what else. Oh, okay. There's another question from Veronica. Is marriage considered a hindrance to achieving true enlightenment? I mean, it depends who you ask. There have been many enlightened beings who have been householders. So, like Lahiri Messiah, he had a family, he had a wife. So he would probably say no, but it depends. If your partner uplifts you and supports your spiritual march or your spiritual journey, then it's okay. But if it's more of distraction, then it might take a more mental fortitude to overcome. Let's say it like that. So it depends. If you have a true blessing, like you have a spiritual partner that's vibrating on the same higher frequency as you, that is a true blessing. Most of us, me included, our partner is not understanding of the Kriya Yoga path, which is perfectly fine in my case because it's between me and Babaji. So if they understand or not, it's okay, because the spiritual march moves on with or without you. So, but if you have the mindset that it's between you and God, then you won't ask for other people's acceptance, because you'll have all the confirmation that you need. So Patanjali said in the Yoga Sutras, which is, I like this excerpt, this quote from the Yoga Sutras of Patanjali. The line to God is not a straight line, it's a zigzag. So on the path to Kriya Yoga, you'll incur all these obstacles, all these blockages, all these resistance, all these walls will be put up. You just got to navigate through the Maya delusional world that it is, and not get stopped. Keep putting one foot in front of the other. If you fall off the path, just dust yourself off, get back on the road, and keep walking. So no matter what other people do, don't let it deter your spiritual march. Keep walking one foot in front of the other. It'd be nice if your partner in marriage could support you on the journey, but if it doesn't happen, don't let it deter you. Keep walking on the spiritual path, one foot in front of the other. And if you have a good day or you have a bad day, it happens to the best of us, me included. So just dust yourself off. Tomorrow's a new day. Try to be better than today. But if you need to take a day off and collect your thoughts and meditate and recharge yourself, is perfectly fine. But don't let anybody steal your energy or become an energy vampire. Try to be around people that uplift your spiritual energy, I would say. But it's hard out there, because finding somebody who's vibrating on your higher frequency is definitely tough out there in this Maya delusional world. There's a lot of low frequency beings. There's not a lot of higher frequency beings. So finding a female counterpart that can uplift you is a difficult task for a lot of us. And if you have that person who uplifts you and supports you on your spiritual journey, cultivate that and enhance it, because it's rare. Even Vedagurudev don't have that in his life. But it's okay. All I need is me and Babaji, and we're okay. If you want to come along for the ride, great. If you don't, that's perfectly fine too. So hopefully that answers your question, Veronica. Is marriage considered a hindrance to achieving true enlightenment? So we'll go to the next question. Okay, Sandy has a question about this. Marriage or relationship, IMO, can be the greatest teachers, including both the toxic and healthy ones, and having experienced both types, I prefer the more healthy one. Yeah, I would agree with you, Sandy. You definitely don't want toxic people or energy vampires stealing your energy. It kind of hurts your spiritual journey. Like, it takes away. My guru used to say, we want pluses, we don't want minuses. So we want people that uplift us and add to our spiritual march. So when you fall down on your spiritual march, you have people to uplift you, not people to try to keep you down. So I would definitely prefer the healthy one myself also. So I would definitely say if you had to choose between energy vampires or toxic relationships, choose the relationship that uplifts you spiritually and nourishes your soul. That would be the best way I would put it. So try to find people who nourish your soul and add to your equation, don't minus from your equation. So hopefully that answers your question, Sandy. Okay, we have a question from Paul. Do you think what we do in the present changes or creates a new past? Well, in my perception, I would say you can't really change the past, because the past has already came and went, right? So you can't go back into the past in a time machine. So I kind of look at the past like clouds passing my mountain or water under the bridge. Like, all right, it happened the way it happened. I said on here a couple times, I ate a cheeseburger when I was 10 years old. Who cares? So I did what I did in the past. it's water under the bridge now. It's clouds passing in the sky. I can't really go back and change that. So I try to be better, like you said, in the present, and learn from my mistakes and kind of observe my mistakes and say, I don't want to do that again, So I try to make it a habit in my daily life before I go to bed. I try to observe the the day that just passed, and I say, well, I could have did that better. Oh, I wasn't too proud of that. I'm gonna try to do better tomorrow. So every day when you wake up, the slate is wiped clean, and you could start off better and learn from your mistakes. So whatever happened to my guru, how would he say this? He would say, the future is imagination. The past is this memories. We stay anchored in the present moment. So we don't get attached to really what we did in the past or what's going to happen in the future. We try to be the best person and help as many people as we can in the present moment. So that would probably be my best advice. Just do the best you can in the present moment. And whatever you did in the past is water under the bridge. It's clouds passing in the sky. Can't really go back and change it in a time machine and happen the way it happened. Just try to be a little bit better every day. And that would probably be my best advice. Be the best you can in the present moment. And don't really attach to what happened in the past or what's going to happen in the future, because you really can't control it. It happened the way it happened, and just try to be the best you can in the present moment. And that's really all you can control. Being the best person you could be in the present moment, I would say. So hopefully that answers your question, Paul. Let me see. Okay. Veronica has another question. Money and all needs taken care of true love, your soulmate, which do you choose? Money and all needs taken care of true love, which do you choose? Sorry, I'm having to squint because I have the super bright light in my face, so it's hard to read the comments. Money, well, I don't know. I come from a Himalayan yogic perspective, and we never talked about money. It wasn't even a thing. Like, we never thought about it. It never came up in conversation. No one ever talked about it. One of the most beautiful stories about money is Ramayana Rishi took all his rupees, threw them into the lake or the river, and said, I never want to touch this dirty money again. And he got his wish. So in the yogic perspective, money is almost like, I don't know, fun coupons, or it doesn't really have any meaning. Like, I really can't think or recall ever talking about money in the Himalayan mountains. So as long as you have food to eat and a roof over your head, that's all yogis really cared about. And they didn't care what kind of roof it was. A cave in the Himalayan mountains was perfectly outstanding and beautiful. So, yeah, and long as those needs are met, they didn't really need anything else. So they were perfectly fine. We didn't starve in the Himalayan mountains. We had enough food, We would, the food we would eat, they would say, only eat once a day what you could hold in your hand. So this was my dinner once a day in the Himalayan mountains, what we could hold in our hands. So I'm still here. It wasn't the most tasty food in the Himalayan mountains, but it I didn't starve to death. Let's say it like that. So I'm still alive. So you'd be surprised once you stop detaching from things you think you need and start realizing you have everything you need inside you as you, then you'd be surprised how good you could overcome And if you're not really attached to the marketing that you see on TV, or the marketing that's everywhere, or these psyops, or these subconscious messages, subliminal messages, then you really can't be affected by the marketing. Because if you realize happiness is inside you as you, somebody trying to sell you happiness, you kind of laugh at them because they're selling you something that they don't even have. So when people try to sell me, this will make you happier, this iPhone will make you happier, this car will make you happier, this house will make you happier, I kind of laugh at them, because if you carry happiness inside you as you won't even look for it. And you'll laugh at these people like, I don't know what you call them, scammers or whatever. Like, let me sell you some happiness. You can't sell me what you don't have. So it always makes me laugh when people like, this will make you happier, and they have no clue what would make you happier. So only you could say what would make you happier and uplift you the most. So when you realize that happiness is inside you as you, and happiness is internal, not external, then you carry that happiness with you. So you there's no need for you're not attached to money. Like, you kind of look at money as a way to help people, but most yogis don't care about money at all. Their needs are taken care of, and their ultimate goal is the divine union, the oneness with God. That is way more important than money. So they're not attached to that. It's almost like things that lower frequency beings do or are attached to. And these yogis don't like to get attached to anything. They say neti, neti, which means not this, not this. So they don't even attach to their physical body. So they look at their physical body as like a car driving their soul around, or like a meat suit driving their soul around. So they look at it as like changing clothes. So if you're not attached to your own physical body, then you're definitely not attached to money. It's almost like a joke to you. It's not necessary. And when you're on the spiritual march, these kind of needs take care of themselves. So you would say, how would you live without money? But there are many examples of, like in Thailand where I live, Buddhist monks every morning at 6 a.m. They come out, they walk barefoot in their saffron robes. They have like a bowl, and they come to you for an offering, and they give you a prayer. So their needs are always met. So they don't worry. It gives them more time to focus on what's more important. And they would say the most important thing is the divine union, the oneness with God. So God has a way. If you surrender yourself to him, then he'll take care of all your needs. So I would choose true love of of God as the most important priority in my life. And from what I see in the yogic spiritual path, that is the most important thing. And the most highly enlightened beings, that's the most important thing to them. So money's not even in their top 20. It's more the divine union, the oneness with God. That is their ultimate goal, I would definitely say. So hopefully that answers your question, Veronica. Now let's go to another question. Oh, I got another. Oh, it's a new person. Practice being. Oh, that's a good name. Definitely practice just being. I would agree with you. What form or variation of Kriya Yoga do you practice? That's a good question. Are there any variations? So I would say I practice what resonates with me, and I do the sadhana that uplifts me, the most in the present moment. So I don't see there's any right or wrong answer. I tell our students in our Kriya Yoga school that practice, do the Kriyas that uplift you the most. Like I was saying in the beginning with Sandy, like I went through all the initiations. I went through all the Kriyas. I learned every asana I could. I learned every pranayama I could, every meditation, dhyana I could, every mantra I could, every song, bhakti, bhajans, kirtans, everything I could. And once I learned as much as I could, then I could really form my own sadhana and integrate it into my daily life. So the best variation of Kriya Yoga is the one that uplifts you in the present moment. So you could really get attached to the different techniques or the different, my football team is better than your football team. But at the end of the day, the best practice of Kriya Yoga is the one that uplifts you and gets you through the day and makes you the best person and helps you help other people and get through the day. So I would say there's no really right or wrong answer. The best form of Kriya Yoga is the one that makes you feel the best. So that would be my best answer. Like, there's no right or wrong answer. The best variation or form of Kriya Yoga would be the one that makes you feel the best. The best form of Kriya Yoga I practice is the 5 folds of Kriya Yoga. Asanas for the physical body, pranayama, secret yogic breath, breath work, dhyana, meditation, mastering the mind, mantra japa. I don't know, over 50 deities. I do mantra japa and puja on a daily basis. And bhakti, which is basically devotion or love for God. So I sing numerous songs from my heart with as much bhava and feeling as I can, from my mouth to God's ear, as I would say. So this is what really uplifts me and helps me in the present moment. But we're all on different levels on our spiritual march or our spiritual journey. So I would say do the variation or form of Kriya Yoga that makes you feel the best and uplifts you the best in the present moment. That is the best form of Kriya Yoga. So there's no right or wrong answer to that. Whatever makes you feel the best, that is the best practice, I would definitely say. Whatever name you want to call it, it's perfectly fine. Do what uplifts you and resonates with you and makes you feel the best in the present moment. That would be the best form of Kriya Yoga to practice. So, okay. Hopefully that answers your question. Practice being. That's a cool name. I like that name. Definitely practice being. And if you want to start practicing Kriya Yoga, or you want to go on a call with me, book a call with me, Vedagurudev, Kriya Yoga Masterclass. We'll go on a call and we'll try to see how Kriya Yoga can help you and uplift you and solve your problems and help you overcome whatever problems you have in the present moment. And if you want 100% free, you can discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga 100% free. Freekriyayoga.com. Join our group. All of our members post great Kriya Yoga videos daily. We have beginner classes in there. We have videos about what is Kriya Yoga, what are the 5 folds of Kriya Yoga, who is Vedagurudev, how I got the name Vedagurudev, who is my guru, what is my parampara, what is my lineage. All that is available there, free Kriya Yoga. And yeah, you could ask me questions and it'll give you a beginner framework of what Kriya Yoga is. So there's some beginner minute courses that give you a beginner example of how to start practicing Kriya Yoga and how to integrate Kriya Yoga in your daily life. And if you're ready to upgrade to our paid Kriya Yoga school, go to Kriya Yoga Masterclass. You could book a call with me. You click on the link, book a call, a calendar will come up, pick up the best time and date for you, and go on a call with me. And we'll see if you're a good fit for practicing Kriya Yoga. And we would love to have you join our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. And we have a weekly Saturday class where we learn two techniques every week. And you have full access to me. You could ask me questions in real time. You could come on the screen. I'll try to answer all your questions. You have access to our Satsang, so you could come on the screen on our Satsangs. We do every full moon and new moon bi-monthly yagnifiers. So all of our members send in their request, everything they want burned, all their health problems, all their financial problems, family problems, mental problems, whatever problems you have. It'd be my pleasure to burn them up in our holy fire ceremony, our yagna ceremony. So yeah, but no pressure. I'll let you decide which path is best for you. But if you resonate with Kriya Yoga and you like the things I'm saying, then try out our free Kriya Yoga school. If it uplifts you and makes you feel good, then come to our paid Kriya Yoga school. No pressure. Or if you want, book a call with me and we'll go on a call and we'll figure out how Kriya Yoga can help solve your problems and help uplift you and give you some tools to integrate into your daily life. So yeah, I'll say that. Okay, now let's get back to the questions. What form of Kriya Yoga? Okay, Paul had another question. Since time and space don't really exist, the always now, everything exists in the now. Each moment is going on eternally. So just thinking, there are probably infinite possibilities, past and future. Yeah, I would say there's definitely infinite possibilities out there. How this happens or why it happens, it's above my pay grade. It's beyond my comprehension. I like I always said, one of my favorite sayings the yogis say is, a God defined is a God confined. And I like to add that to everything. A universe defined is a universe confined. Like, I don't know how any of this works. I don't know how I got up the Himalayan mountains and came back down, or I don't know how I got on this path. But yeah, I'm here in the present moment. I'm just trying to do the best I can with the Kriya Yoga tools I have. So, but I would agree with you. There are definitely infinite possibilities, infinite synchronicities, infinite directions, infinite adventures that can go on. So, just enjoy the ride, I would say. Enjoy the present moment. And wherever this path or lead you to, it's okay. And whatever happened in the past is water under the bridge. Future is this imagination. Who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? So trying to make sense of things you can't control. You really can't control the past or the future. You know, I wouldn't dwell on it too much. I would just try to be the best person you could be in the present moment, and help and it'll uplift and it'll love as many people as you can in the present moment. That would probably be my best advice. So hopefully that answers your question, Paul. But yeah, since time and space don't really exist, I'll say that too. In Samadhi, time and space really don't exist. When I have gone into Samadhi, there was no concept of time, space, weather, or anything. And how would I say, it's my intuition that these highly involved light beings, they're, it doesn't exist for them either. So I would just say time is an illusion. Let's say it like that's what they would definitely say. So we don't really get attached to time and space too much. Floating through this universe, how and why, who knows? So hopefully that answers your question, Paul. Okay. Sandy has a question. Speaking of offerings, do you accept donations from your YouTube followers? So on the Vedagurudev channel, we have 600 followers. So to give like a super chat, we would have to reach over 1,000. So one day we would be able to take donations, but that day is not today. So we're trying. Anybody who's watching this out there, subscribe to our channel so we can get over 1,000 members. So Sandy could give us a super chat or a donation, or our channel could be monetized. That'd be great. But if you want to give an offering or a donation, the best offering would be to join the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. And you will be helping us, and we will be helping you. So you would have 24 hours a day access to me, and that would probably be the best way to give a donation, or just be the best person you could be in the present moment. That would be the best donation you could give to Vedagurudev or the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. So if you want, join the free Kriya Yoga School. Let me put it up there so people kind of know. Free Kriya Yoga. Yeah. So discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, 100% free. Join the free Kriya Yoga School. It's 100% free. It doesn't cost anything. And but if you want to give a donation, you could book a call with me, and we could talk about you joining our Kriya Yoga Masterclass. And that is our paid school. So the price right now is $50 a month, $250 a year. So I think the better value is $250 a year. That would give us a year to solve all of your problems and get you to the highest possible frequency as possible. And we have a very loving and uplifting community. You know, Veronica is a member in our paid school. Paul is a member. So most of our people on here are a member of our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. And yeah, so we uplift each other. We have a live Saturday class. So the best donation would be for you to be the best person you can. If you see the value in joining our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, we would love to have you, Sandy. So, but no pressure. I let you decide what's the best approach. But yeah, hopefully one day we can get over 1,000 members, and then you could send in donations or super chat or however that thing works. Oh, I got a lot of questions here. Offerings. Okay. Practice being. Good answer. Are you familiar with Shambhavi Mudra, Kriya? Yes, I am familiar with Shambhavi Mudra, Kriya. So that is Isha, which is Sadhguru's organization. So I have taken the Shambhavi Mudra Kriya also. So I am familiar with it. I mean, I would say definitely if it uplifts you, then it's good. In my opinion, the techniques we have in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass are way more profound. These are more beginner techniques. I would say like how would I put it? Stay-at-home mom kind of yogic techniques, like beginner on the path. Like, in my personal opinion, and I'm biased, keep that in mind, I would say in our Kriya Yoga School, we have way 10 times more profound techniques in Shambhavi Kriya. But I wanted to know what is the best technique. So I took all these classes with Sadhguru. So I know exactly what Shambhavi Mudra Kriya is. But it's not the end all be all. Like, it's not going to get you to enlightenment. These are more basic techniques for people who are starting zero on the path. But I would say, no judgment. I would say if it works for you, then it's a great Kriya. If it doesn't uplift you or doesn't get you where you need to go, then maybe you should shed it. I would say in my personal practice, I have 100 times more better Kriyas that uplift me. But that's just my personal preference than Shambhavi Kriya. I know it. I practice it. I went through the program with Sadhguru Shambhavi Kriya. But I would say, in my personal opinion, you would get way more value by joining the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass than you would by practicing Shambhavi Kriya. And Shambhavi Kriya, it's not like Sadhguru is showing you in live time or answering these questions. It's a pre-recorded video, and Sadhguru is not even doing the Kriya. It's one of his disciples or devotees demonstrating. But it's, in my opinion, it's basic at best. Let's say it like that. So if you had to choose between Sadhguru's program or our program, I'm biased. I would say choose our program. And you have, you can ask questions to me in real time in our Saturday class and our Satsang. So like, and Sadhguru thing, you can't talk to him. You can't talk to anybody. It's just a pre-recorded video. So, and it's like, once you watch it once, you can't watch it again. So it's all of our videos, all of our classes, you could watch on demand over and over. Like, we have like a mantra classroom, a pranayama classroom, a meditation classroom, an asana classroom, a mudra classroom. And we have, this week on Saturday will be our 62nd class. So each one of our classes is over 2 hours. And so you could watch it a million times if you wanted. You could go back. You could ask me questions about it. So I would say up to you, but I'm biased. So I would say if you had to make a choice and you could only choose one, I would say join the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. But that's just my personal thing. So, but Shambhavi Mudra Kriya, in my opinion, going through the actual course and everything, it's kind of basic. You know, the techniques I learned in the Himalayan mountains are way more profound and way more spiritually evolved. Let's say it like that. So if you don't know anything about yoga and you want to start your spiritual journey and this is the only option you have, fine. But I in my opinion, it's better than nothing, but it's not the end all be all. Let's say it's not going to get you to enlightenment. So hopefully that answers your question. Practice being. But if you practice being, there'd be no need for Shambhavi Mudra Kriya. So you're probably more involved than that already. So hopefully that answers your question. Practice being. Would have to agree with you, Paul. So that's what Sandy says. Okay. Okay, Paul, here's Paul's next question. How would you define deities, and what would differentiate us from them? That's a good question. So each deity has like a different quality, let's say. So, like, let's say Lakshmi is the goddess of wealth and prosperity and abundance. Shiva is more like pure consciousness, more divine oneness. So each one of these deities have their own kind of qualities. So I would say the best deity is, like I said before, whichever one makes you feel the best. Whatever deity gives you that personal uplifting feeling, that would be the deity I would pray to the most and lean into the most. So it's different for everybody. Like me personally, the deities I resonate with the most, goddess, Devi, feminine energy, Shakti, Lakshmi, masculine energy, Shiva, Ganesha. I mean, I like them all. Vishnu, Narayana, Krishna, Devi, Saraswati, Gayatri, Lakshmi, Kali. I'm missing a lot of them. Maruga. I like Maruga also. So, and Kriya yogis, all of them, you know, like I like all Sitas, all Kriya yogis. They're all greatest. But my puja, daily puja, is a long process. You know, I think I have too many deities, but my guru would say you can never have enough deities. So most of these yogis, their whole practice is bhakti and puja and devotion to deities all day, from sun up to sundown. So, and what differentiates us from us? I mean, I would just say they will learn the higher truth. They become highly involved light beings that can exist on a more harmonious, peaceful, higher plane that's beyond our comprehension. So maybe some of them have been in our situation in the physical 3D world and have evolved from that. I mean, some would say that Babaji was a physical person at one time, 2,000 years ago, and he reached his golden light body through his sadhana. So I would say that would probably be what differentiates them from us, but I have no direct knowledge and I can't say yes or no. This is just my opinion. Like, I'm just using my intuition to come to this conclusion, but I could be wrong. Like, I have no direct knowledge of how they are different from us. I would just say they exist on a different dimension that's probably beyond our comprehension. So I would just say they've reached a state of being, a state of light that it's hard for us to reach in this 3D physical world without super intense tapas, which is intense yogic practice and intense meditation, intense pranayama. So can we reach that state one day? I don't know. Let's see. Do the best you can in the present moment, and let's see where it leads you. So hopefully that answers your question, Paul. What about on PayPal? Yes, I have no PayPal. Before I got on this Kriya yoga path with Chad, I had no social media. I had anything so I have no presence on PayPal. So I don't know. Tell your friends to get us over 1,000 subscribers. At Vedagurudev is the channel, and we need 400 more. And Once we get over 1,000, I guess we can. But yeah, it's, how could I say? If you want to give the best donation, be the best person you can. If you see a homeless person, give them our donation. Uplift people, help people. That is the best donation of all, I would say, Sandy. But I appreciate your monetary donation. But if you want to give a donation at this point, just be the best person you can. And hopefully we'll reach over 1,000 subscribers. Then I guess we could talk about that. So save your money, and when we get over 1,000 subscribers, then you could give a super chat or a coffee, or I'm not even sure how it works. But and in the present moment, just be the best person you can. And if you see somebody in need, give them our donation. That would be the best use of our donation. Let's say it like that. But yeah, no PayPal presents. Whoa, I didn't know I had this many comments. A lot of comments today, but all great. Anybody on YouTube, send them over. We got a lot of time. Oh, let me change that to Paul's comment. Paul says, sorry, I don't have a lot of questions. I'm adopting the philosophy of happy, happy, happy. And for those that don't know, that's what my guru always used to say when I have questions. I would ask him profound questions, and he would look at me and go, happy, 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 in his Yoda kind of way. Yoda yoga. Yoda yoga. Yeah, same thing. That's interesting. So yeah, he would mostly say stuff like short and sweet, happy, happy, happy. So Paul is adopting that philosophy, happy, 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 which is a beautiful philosophy to have, Paul. This might be the shortest satsang ever without your truly sidekick, Veronica. Laugh out loud. Yeah, usually Veronica is able to click on the comments on YouTube, and she has a lot of questions herself. So these satsangs go a lot smoother with Veronica. But hopefully we can have Veronica next week. We miss you, Veronica, and hope to see you next week. But I understand life calls, and sometimes your schedule doesn't match with the satsang schedule, but it's all good. We do the best we can with what we got right now in the present moment. Okay, practice being. Just joined. Your sincerity and authenticity is seen very clearly. Well, I appreciate that, practice being. Let me know where you just joined, the free Kriya Yoga School or our paid Kriya Yoga School, but you're more than welcome at either one. So yeah, I try to be as authentic and sincere as possible, and to speak from my heart. Like, I don't have all the answers, you know. I'm just trying to feel my way around the dark on this Kriya Yogic path, like all of us. But I appreciate you joining, I guess, our free Kriya Yoga School, and look forward to help you overcome whatever problems you have. And for those people that want to join, like practice being, let me see. There it is. Discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, 100% free, freekriyayogamasterclass.com. And you'll see a join the group button. Put in your information and you join our group, and you'll see all of our members post. Man, they probably post like over 20 videos, probably more per day. And yeah, we have good classes in the classroom. Beginner, how to practice yoga in a chair, how to do Hamsa meditation, which is a very profound meditation, how to do some basic asanas. Most people are scared of asanas, like I can never do that. But we have an asana called the corpse pose, Shavasana. You just lay on your back, spread your arms and your legs, and just kind of melt in the floor in deep relaxation. Anybody can do it. So don't be scared of Kriya Yoga. It's easy. Anybody can do it. And anybody can meditate. And anybody could breathe pranayama. So Kriya Yoga is for everybody. No matter what your age, no matter what your gender, no matter what your race, no matter what your country, Kriya Yoga for everybody. So we're trying to help as many people as we can worldwide with Kriya Yoga. So if you're one of those person, try it out. See if Kriya Yoga resonates with you, 100% free. And if you want to learn more advanced techniques or really start practicing Kriya Yoga, we have our Kriya Yoga Masterclass. So basically, I would suggest you book a call with me. Go to Kriya Yoga Masterclass. There's a red button. It says book a call. You click on that button. You'll see a calendar pop up, and you pick whichever time and date is best for you. And then I'll go on a call with you, and whatever you need to overcome, whatever problems you need to solve, we'll see if Kriya Yoga can help you out with that. So give it a try. If you need some help, feel free to book a call with me. It's 100% free, costs no money. I'll get on a call with you, me personally, and we'll try to overcome your problems in real time. So book a call with me, kriyayogamasterclass.com. Now, back to the questions. I forgot what, we got Donnie on here now too. Okay. I lost, okay, just join. Oh, we got Mariana. Hi, beautiful people. Just finished my sadhana. Outstanding, Mariana. Yeah, so I got your message about your father, and this Saturday we would definitely be sending all our collective prayers to uplift your father. And I thought that was a pretty good idea. Like when we start our weekly class, we're going to pray for all of our members and all of their family members. So anybody that has any health problems or any problems they're going through, send them to us. We usually burn that up in the Yagna Holy Fire every full moon and new moon, but I think let's do it every week. So let's keep burning all those problems. Let's keep praying for all those problems. And until all of our family members are feeling better and healthy, we'll keep praying forever. So, yeah, so all the best to your father, Mariana. This Saturday, we would definitely start after Purnasudi, praying for everybody. So any of our members, as a benefit for joining our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass on our Saturday weekly class, we'll pray for all your family members. So if you have any problems, send them in, or you could go live on StreamYard and you could say it, and we'll definitely how would they say? Rising tides lifts all boats. So we want all of our members, all of their family, everybody worldwide to be healthy and happy. So collectively, we will pray for all of our members every Saturday, starting from this Saturday's class. So whatever problems you have, send them in. Okay, what's the next question? Practice being. I made a promise never to monetize my YouTube channel. Thank you for the value you're providing, free of cost. Yeah, no problem. We want to give as much value and help as many people as possible. That is really the true goal. I'm definitely not doing this to make money or become a millionaire. I'm doing this more to help as many people with Kriya Yoga as possible. So You know, like the only reason to monetize the channel is to if somebody wants to give a donation from their heart, fine. If not, keep going. But that's not really the end goal of any of this. The end goal is to help many people and uplift as many people as we can with the practice of Kriya Yoga. So I was helped by the practice of Kriya Yoga, so I want to play it forward and help as many people as possible. So that is my mission, to serve Babaji and help as many people through the practice of Kriya Yoga as possible. So if you don't have enough money to join our paid Kriya Yoga school, the free Kriya Yoga school is perfectly fine. Start practicing Kriya Yoga, free, paid. I don't care how you do it. Let's just start uplifting everybody and having higher vibrations and having some kind of framework and knowledge of Kriya Yoga in 2025. So yeah, thank you for that, Practice Being. Thank you for becoming a member of our free Kriya Yoga school or our paid Kriya Yoga school. Greatly appreciated. Either way, love to have you. Where is everybody? Mariana asks. So Veronica had to work today and Paul is on YouTube. So everybody's on YouTube today. It's just me all alone on StreamYard by myself today. But it's all good. Whether you come on StreamYard or you come on YouTube, it's perfectly fine. It's all great. So I love to see everybody on YouTube or on StreamYard. Always great and appreciated, no matter which platform you come on. Okay, we got another question. Oh, Sandy says, Vedagurudev is the real deal at Practice Being. Well, I appreciate that vote of confidence. I'm just trying to do the best I can in the present moment. Just trying to stay as honest and authentic and sincere as possible. So that's all I can do, I guess. Oh, we got a lot of comments today. So hopefully that answers your question. Okay, Practice Being has a question. What is your personal favorite or go-to Kriya breathing technique? So in Kriya Yoga, our go-to technique is always Kriya Kundalini Pranayama, which is so we do all of our pranayamas, including these 3 steps, which is basically Tabalabiya Kriya, Kechari Mudra, and Ujjayi breath. So any of the breathing techniques that we use, we incorporate the foundational things of pranayama, which is, like I said, Tabalabiya Kriya, stretch out your tongue, Kechari Mudra, tongue touching the roof of your mouth, and Ujjayi breath, which is like hissing kind of ocean victory breath. Jai means victory, so victory over the breath. So this is probably my favorite technique, but you stack this basic foundational technique of pranayama on top of the other pranayamas you do. So I mean, I like them all. Brahmari pranayama, Nadi Sudhi. I like all the pranayamas basically. So they, how could I say? They basically, you're embedding the divine inside your breath. So like, even like let's say a mantra like Om, just embedding Om in your breath is very profound. And like we did in the beginning of this complete yogic breath, Purna Sudhi, just a basic technique like inhale through both nostrils, wave coming into the shore, exhale through both nostrils, wave going out to the ocean. So breathing from your root to your crown, from crown to your root. So, and basically clearing out your Susimna Nadi. and basically cleansing your breath and focusing your awareness on your breath. So I would say, I mean, I'm biased. I love all the Kriya pranayama breathing techniques. So I would say they're always great. So there's really no personal best. They all serve their purpose and they all do a great job. So I would say the best Kriya yoga breathing technique is whatever one makes you feel the best. That is the best technique. And in our free Kriya Yoga School, we have great techniques. So it'll get you started on the path. So hopefully that answers your question. Practice being. Let's see. Okay. Practice being has another question. Where are you currently located in the world? So right now I'm coming to you live and direct from Thailand, but I'm from America, Miami, Florida. So right now I'm currently located in Thailand, and my Kriya Yoga house ashram is located in Thailand. So I'm coming to you live and direct from Thailand, Asia. Sawadee. So that's how you say hello or namaste in Thai, Sawadee. So coming to you live and direct from Thailand. 100% Sandy. So I'm not sure what that means, but 100%. I agree with practice being 100%. Hello, everyone. Hello, Donnie. Good to have you here. Good to see you, Donnie. All of our people are joining on YouTube today. I'm all alone on StreamYard. Glad to have you here, Donnie, with us. Let's see what other questions we got. What is your experience or opinion with prolonged fasting? Yeah, I would agree. Fasting is the best. So in yogic principle, every Thursday they fast all day. They call it Guru Day. So they say that is the best day for fasting. So they make it a practice to fast 24 hours with only water on Guru Day, which is tomorrow, Thursday. So I would definitely say fasting. So prolonged fasting, I told a story before. I indirectly fasted for 5 days, but it wasn't because I was trying to fast. I was just in a deep state of samadhi. And when you get into a state of samadhi, there's a yogic rule that no one bothers you. So the only reason I came out of that fasting because I haven't eaten in 5 days, and they thought it wasn't good for my health. So they broke the rules and woke me up out of my deep samadhi state. So I would say whatever disease or health problem you have, probably the best thing you can probably do, in my opinion, is fasting. So you don't have to fast for many days. Just start with intermediate fasting. I don't know, see how far you can go. Try to go 8 hours one day, try to go 9 hours the next day, try to build up to 18, 24 hours. That would probably be where you would see the most profound benefits. And if you need to lose weight, that would be the quickest way to lose weight. Because if you have no food in your stomach, your body eats the fat, so it can maintain. So if you need to lose weight, fasting, intermediate fasting is, in my opinion, the fastest way. But it takes some practice. And when you start to fast, you realize your mind is basically playing a trick on you, telling you need food when you really don't. So it's not as painful as people make it out to be. It's kind of a beautiful thing. But I would say if you fast, try to keep your mind busy, because a restless mind, like a monkey mind with nothing to do, it's going to start thinking of food. So try to have some activity that passes your time. That would be the probably best advice I could give you for fasting. But I would definitely say, in my opinion, prolonged fasting, nothing better, for your health, for everything, if you want to lose weight. So in my opinion, fasting is the best way. And that's probably a good reminder to me. I need to fast a lot more. So hope that answered your question, Practice Being. Oh, and now we got a question from Johnny. Have you ever worked with criminals, murderers who wanted to better their life? That's a good question. I'll be open to it. When I was in the Himalayan mountains, these agoris, I like to hang out with them. I like their energy. So if the opportunity presented itself to me, I'd be open to it. There are people who have done stuff that they're not proud of, and if I could help them overcome their skeletons in their closets or their inner demons, that it would be my true blessing and my true pleasure. I help everybody. I don't have no judgment of anybody, because before I got on the Kriya Yoga path, I did a bunch of stuff I wasn't proud of too. So not to this extent. I wasn't a criminal or a murderer, but forgiveness is the best thing. So we all make mistakes where we're not proud of, and we try to be better and help as many people as we can. So I was given a second chance, so I would help as many people, give them a second chance, and hopefully show them this is not the way. Hurting people and stealing from people is not the way. Helping people, loving people, being compassionate for people, this is the more way. So if I got that opportunity, I'd be truly open to it. So I want to help everybody, no matter what they did, live a better life and live a more happy life. So Kriya Yoga, in my opinion, is available to lower frequency beings also, because how do you get to higher frequency? You have to level up or upgrade from lower frequency. So for people who are doing lower frequency acts, I forgive you. Let's get on the right path, and let's start helping people and loving people and being compassionate to people, like no harming people. In yoga, they call it ahimsa, which is non-violence. No violence to people, loving people, helping people, uplifting people. So it's for these people who did lower vibrational things, it's not over for them. Let's shake it off and let's be better, and learn from our mistakes. Not do the same thing over and over. Pivot, change directions, go to more the loving side. Hold up the white flag, not the black flag, if you know what I'm saying. So I would definitely be open to it, Donnie. So if you have an opportunity for me, send me that way. So let's see the next one. Practice Being says W. Okay, great. I hope W means win. So all W's. If what I'm saying resonates with you, put a W in the comment. I definitely sharing your channel with friends. Absolutely. I appreciate that. Spread the word. find those empty Kriya Yoga cups and let's fill them up with some Kriya Yoga juice. If it doesn't have to be any money situation, it could be for free. I want to help as many people as possible. So help me achieve that goal, helping as many people as possible. So hopefully when I ascend and I see Babaji, he said, Vedagurudev, did you help people? I said, I helped as many people as possible. Come on in. So I'm trying to help as many people as possible so I can finish my job. How often do you sleep? That's an interesting question. Oh, let me put that on the screen so everybody else can see it. How often do you sleep? Oh no, I try to sleep as much as I can. Let me see. I try to answer as many emails and help as many people as possible. I probably try to go to sleep at midnight Thai time. Wake up 6 a.m. every morning, do my sadhana. The sun in Thailand is very powerful, so try to get my whole sadhana in before the sun comes up fully. And so I don't know, I sleep 6 hours or something like that, 5, 6 hours. But who has time to sleep when there's so much people out here that need help? So try to help as many people as possible. How could I say this? Before I got on the Kriya Yoga path, they used to say, sleep is a cousin of death. So I'll sleep when I'm dead. There's too many people out here to help. So helping as many people as possible. So help me achieve my goal. Send all the people you know that need help out there to me. Howard, go to the free Kriya Yoga school. Let me see. For those people that are just joining us, discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, 100% free, kriyayogamasterclass.com. So that is our free group. It's 100% free to join our group. We have some basic classes in there. So join our free group. And if you want to upgrade and start learning the advanced techniques and kriyas of Kriya Yoga, join us. Well, actually, book a call with me right there, and we'll try to solve all your problems and see if you're a good fit for Kriya Yoga. And we would love to have you in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. So that is our paid community. Right now, it's $50 a month, $250 a year. So I would say you get more value out of the $250 a year. Give us a full year to really help you and get you on the path of Kriya Yoga. And many of our members, Veronica included, have experienced profound benefits by being a member of our Kriya Yoga School for over a year. So we have a great, loving, interactive Kriya Yoga School community. So we would love for you to join the family. So, but no pressure. I leave it up to you, however you want to do it. No matter which one you join, the free Kriya Yoga School or the paid Kriya Yoga School, love you the same. Okay. I got a lot of questions and we got a lot of interaction. Okay. Oh. All right. Hello, Mr. Blonde, Sandy says. Outstanding. Okay, Veronica has another question. Have you gone through all the questions I gave you just in case you need them? Well, I answered one question in the beginning. Then the flood of comments started coming in. So I've only gotten one. I've only answered the question, what is the best way to learn? Simply observe. That's the only question I've answered out of all the questions you sent in, Veronica. So I still got 25 more to go. So I think I have enough questions. I don't know if I get to them all. But yeah, I appreciate the questions. That was helpful. Hey, Sandy, says Mr. Blonde. Mr. Blonde says next Wednesday I can help with the comments. I'm at work today. I got your message, by the way. Let's try for Friday. I'll tell you what time. Okay, outstanding, Donnie. Yeah, so I know what you're talking about, and yeah, we could do it on Friday. Whenever you're available, whatever you think is the best time. When you're ready, I'm ready. I think Veronica will be back next Wednesday, but I appreciate your help with the comments. So greatly appreciated, Donnie. Next question is, let me move these up. So when I see the banner Free Kriya Yoga, when I see the banner Free Kriya Yoga, I read it like Freak Raya Yoga. Freak Raya. That's pretty funny, Sandy. Freak Raya Yoga. Yeah, I can see it. You know, freak. I don't know what Freak Raya Yoga is, but sounds good. You know, if that resonates with you, Freak Raya Yoga, then it's perfectly fine. You know. Freak Raya Yoga is good also, or Free Kriya Yoga is good also. However you want to translate it, whatever resonates with you. If you're a practicer of Freak Raya Yoga, that's perfectly great. No judgment over here at all. Freak Raya Yoga is great also. Okay, what's the next question? Thank you so much for the collective prayer. I love you all. We love you too, Mariana. We want all your family and all your friends and all the people in your circle to be uplifted. So rising tides lift all boats. So we're trying to collectively lift everybody, you know. And if we are lucky, uplift the whole country, uplift the whole continent, uplift the whole world, uplift the whole universe. So we're trying to uplift as many people as possible. So we love you too, Mariana. We love your family. We love Veronica, and we love her sister, and we uplift everybody who needs help. Send in your comment, and we'll uplift them also. Mariana says, I like humming bee breath too. Yeah, I like humming. It's called Brahmari Pranayama. That's a good one too. It's called humming bee breath, or like, how would they say it? What would they say? It's like vibrating your skull. So it's like when you do the pranayama, it's vibrating the breath like a bee would. So with that humming bee breath. So it's called Brahmari Pranayama, which is an excellent class in our Kriya Yoga school. It's in our pranayama classroom, and it's in our intermediate classroom. So in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, we also kind of take you on a journey. It has like a beginner modules, and it has intermediate modules, then it has advanced modules, then it has each technique modules also. Plus the every class we've ever done this year and last year, every yagna we've done this year and last year, and all the satsangs. So there's a lot of value in our Kriya Yoga School. So outstanding. Try it out if you get a chance. No pressure. If it's not for you, it's perfectly fine. But at least you tried it out. So yeah, humming bee breath, Brahmari Pranayama. So Paul says, do you think we start off as animals below in our incarnation? Did your guru ever talk about incarnating as an animal, or was it ever discussed? Well, my guru wasn't a man of many words. Let's say it like that. So we didn't really go into super deep details, but how would they say it? They would say it, do the best you can in this lifetime so you don't de-evolve. So if you hurt people, you steal from people, you do every bad thing you can, maybe, and I can't say for sure, in my opinion, you de-evolve. So you want to upgrade, you want to evolve your spiritual growth. You don't want to go backwards. So be the most loving, helpful, kind, selfless person you could be, and help as many people as you can so you don't de-evolve. I could be wrong, but I would say in yogic philosophy and yogic principle, this is what they say. That's why they try to help as many people as they can and go out of their way to help as many people as they can. So you don't go backwards, you go forward. Let's say it like that. So you want to pivot and change course or change direction so you go forward. You don't go backwards. So like what Donnie was saying, people who have murdered people or are criminals or stole from people, pivot, change course, and see that this is not the way. See that loving people and helping people, this is the way to evolve your soul. So I would say it's better to go forward, not go backwards. And as far as realizing that you are an animal in a past incarnation, I think that is directly wiped from your memory, because if you realize you were an animal, or you started to realize your past 1,000 incarnations or hundreds or whatever it's been, it'd be too overwhelming for you in the present moment, and you wouldn't be able to evolve if you know who you were from the past, or what could happen. So in my case, I don't really have any recollection or memories of a past incarnation. I would like to think I was an eagle or a bird or flying around. That sounds cool. I like the concept of that. So maybe I have some fragments of a past incarnation of flying and being free, but who knows? So yeah, but it was never really discussed in detail. Most of our conversations were about the present moment sadhana, being the best you can in the present moment. So but yeah, it's highly possible, I would definitely say. But yeah, so hopefully that answers your question, Paul. But how we started and where we came from and what animal I was in a past incarnation, who knows? It's a mystery over here, but trying to be the best person I can in the present moment and see where this path leads me. So water under the bridge if I was an animal in a past incarnation. Let's see what's the next one. Okay. Is your ashram in Thailand? Oh, it's a question from Practice Being. Is your ashram in Thailand? Is it available for anyone to stay? Well, in yoga, they say your ashram is wherever you lay your head. So my house is my ashram, I guess. And so I have my Yagna fire here and all my statues. Is it available for anyone to stay? Yeah, I guess so. I never thought about it. It's never happened, but I would love for our Kriya Yoga School members to stay with me and visit me in Thailand. One of our members, his name's Brian. He lives in Chiang Mai. He's the only member I've ever met in person. So he came to visit me twice already. So yeah, it's possible. I would like that. I would like to have some friends to do my sadhana with. It's a lonely self journey, but it's great. So if you would like to come visit me in Thailand, then reach out to me, send me a DM on our free Kriya Yoga School, or send it to me on our paid Kriya Yoga School. And yeah, let's see if we can make it happen. That'd be excellent. It'd be my true blessing and pleasure to help as many people as I could in person. That'd be excellent. So yeah, if you want to come visit me in Thailand, practice being, send me an email or send me a DM on the platform we have our Kriya Yoga School on. It's called SKOOL, SKOOL. So yeah, send me a SKOOL DM, and yeah, we'll see if we can make it happen. So hopefully that answers your question. Practice being. Veronica has another question. Great, you're doing amazing. I'm trying my best, Veronica. I'm feeling my way in the dark. Less Sita asana, more standing up to get the questions, but still got it. So trying to pass the time till Veronica gets back next week. But we'll do the best we can with the tools we got. Keep on going. But I appreciate your vote of confidence, Veronica. Sandy sends smiley faces and hearts. Greatly appreciated, Sandy. Love to all. Absolutely. Love to all. No judgment. No divide and conquer. Love to all. So wherever you're at, love you. So if you need help, join our free Kriya Yoga School. You can email me however you want to do it. You know, just if you need help. Whoa, I don't know what I did there. If you need help, send me a message. Let's see what we got here. Okay, there's the free Kriya Yoga School. So anybody out there that needs help, discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, 100% free. Kriyayogamasterclass.com, or as Sandy says, kriyayogamasterclass.com. Type it in, join our group, and we have great classes in there, and it's a great community. If you want more help or coaching and you need help, book a call with me, Vedagurudev. Go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. Click on the book a call button, and you'll see a calendar come up. Choose the time and date which works best for you, and I'll go on a call with you, and we'll try to solve all your problems and help you overcome and see if Kriya Yoga is a good fit for you. If you just want to go straight and learn all the techniques with no delay, go to Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. 50% off, $50 a month, $250 a year. So I would suggest the annual plan. Probably going to take a little time, but give you a full year to go at your own pace and learn as much about Kriya Yoga and help you integrate all the techniques into your daily life. But no pressure. Choose whichever one works best for you. That is the best way, I would definitely say. Okay, I got another question from Mariana. Vedagurudev, how much money do you need monthly in USD to live comfortably in Thailand? I mean, this is a good question. I mean, I have a different situation. My house is paid off. My car is paid off. I would say you could live a comfortable life on the ocean in Thailand, $1,000 a month, no problem. That's like everything. your food, your rent, transportation, electric, water, everything. So I would say $1,000 a month, you could live comfortably in Thailand on the ocean. So anybody who wants to come join me in Thailand, feel free. So your money goes a lot further in Thailand than it goes in America. So there's no way you could live in Miami, Florida on the ocean for $1,000 a month. But in Thailand, your money goes a lot further. So I would say $1,000 should cover it per month. You know, you could live very comfortably. Let's say it like that. And all your needs would be met in Thailand for $1,000. So if you ever make it to Thailand, send me a message. I'll come meet you in person. You're always welcome in Thailand, Mariana. So if Canada doesn't work out or wherever you live, then send me a message and come on over to Thailand. Let's get to work. Practice Being says, you are never alone, brother. Yeah, I know. I was just making a joke, Practice Being. Yeah, I told Veronica one time, she asked me a question. She said, are you ever lonely, Vedagurudev? I was like, how can I be lonely? I don't know how all these deities fit in this room. You got Babaji, you got Shiva, you got Archangel Michael, you got, I don't know how we all fit in here. It's too packed. So yeah, so I'm never alone. All the ascended masters and spiritual beings, they might not be seen in the physical form, but their presence is always around. So I never feel lonely. I feel like I have a super huge ascended master, spiritual guide, invisible family around all the time. So I always make a joke. I don't know how we all fit in this room. It's too packed. It's like this. So never alone. Too many ascended masters in the presence. Veronica says, we need to manifest an ashram, a Babaji. Yes, that would be beautiful. Babaji, would you like an ashram? Absolutely. Okay. So we'll see. We put that in the universe and wait for it to manifest. So hopefully Babaji heard our call and that will manifest. But it wouldn't surprise me if it manifested. So yeah, I would agree. That would be great to have a Kriya Yoga Babaji ashram in Thailand or anywhere would be outstanding. So hopefully we put that in the universe and it manifests in real time. Next question. We need to, okay. This is the next question. Our attachments is to God. He has his absolute attributes and his holy name. Everyone is a part of him. Yes, I agree with you. That's why I said earlier, the ultimate goal of yoga is the oneness, the divine alignment with God. So almost all our Kriya Yoga practices are to dissolve the ego, to dissolve the distractions and line ourselves with God. So anything we do is basically, like you said, in his holy name, and everyone is a part of him. Yeah, so if you see God in everywhere and everything, including yourself, then it's very hard for you to harm anything else because you see yourself as a reflection, as a mirror in anything else. So one of the greatest practices in Kriya Yoga is to see God everywhere and everything. So if you see yourself in a tree, why would you hurt that tree? Because you'd be hurting yourself. If you see yourself as a reflection in another person, why would you hurt another person? Because you'd be hurting yourself. So when you have this mindset and you practice this Kriya, you would basically not want to harm anybody. So this is a good way for you to evolve your soul and rise your consciousness by practicing this, seeing God in everywhere and everything. And everything is a spark of God. God is a sun. Everyone is just a spark of the sun. God is the ocean. Everyone is a drop of water in the ocean, but ocean all the same. So yeah, I would agree with you. If you attribute God's absolute attributes inside yourself as yourself, then you will always uplift yourself, and you will look at harming or hurting any other sentinel being as junk to you, something you would definitely not want to do. So I would agree with you, practice being. This is a profound statement. Everything is a part of him or her or whatever energy it is. Like I said before, God defined is a God can find. So I don't want to put God in any box or any gender. I'll just say some infinite cosmic universal energy. However you want to define it, it's perfectly fine. Hopefully that answers your question, practice being. Paul said, "You're doing a great job, Vedagurudev. We really appreciate it. Not easy without a moderator. And thanks to Veronica also. Jai Babaji. Jai Babaji. All the credit to Babaji. I'm just delivering Babaji's mail. So I take no credit or no glory from Babaji. He's doing all the work. I'm just watching him drive me around. Or he's just giving me the mail to deliver. So call me Babaji's mailman. He's driving the car. I'm just witnessing him drive me around. But thank you for the vote of confidence. But I agree with you. Veronica does a way better job than me. Just trying to get through it as best as I can. But Jai Babaji for clearing the path. I agree with you, Paul. Thank you for that compliment. Oh, what happened? It went up. Okay. Okay, so next question is from Mariana. How is Veronica's sister doing? Everything okay? Yeah, so I don't want to speak for Veronica, but I guess on Saturday's class she could say herself, but from what Veronica relayed to me, her sister's surgery went great and everything is okay. And it was a true blessing that her sister, who lives, I guess, in Nevada, had the surgery by Veronica, where it was easy for Veronica to be with her and visit her. So that was a true blessing. We wish for Veronica's sister speedy recovery, and thank you for all of our collective uplifting prayers for Veronica and her sister. And this Saturday, Mariana, we collectively pray for your father also. So rising tides lift all boats. So we want everybody to be happy and all their family to be healthy and live a long, healthy life. So collective prayers for everybody. So Veronica had another question. Would I pay a month to live in California? I could live in Thailand for 4 months. I'm moving to Thailand. You're more than welcome to join me in Thailand. We'll start our community. We'll start our collective, our ashram, one person at a time. What they say in that movie, Field of Dreams? If you build it, they will come. So let's start building. So yeah, Thailand, it's way it's way cheaper. The cost of living is way cheaper in Thailand than in America. So I like Thailand because I come from Miami, Florida. It's a tropical environment. Thailand is tropical. It's close to the equator, palm trees, I call it the Miami of Asia. So if you like Miami, you'll like Thailand, or you like San Diego, you'll like Thailand. So it's like that type of warm weather vibe. So yeah, I live right on the ocean, and it's a beautiful place to live. Can't complain, you know. Life is good in Thailand. So if you want to lower your cost of living, move to Thailand. Like Veronica says, you're all welcome. When your plane lands, let me know. I'll pick you up at the airport in Bangkok. Everybody move to Thailand. So Mariana says, who's mirroring my emojis? Laugh out loud. So on our Kriya Yoga School, I have a practice of mirroring everybody's emojis. So whatever you put in the post, I'll mirror your emojis. So that is my technique. Because I used to write like long drawn out things, then I realized my whole day was gone by writing long posts. So I mostly mirror people's emojis. So if you want to know who's mirroring your emojis, it's probably me, but I'm sure there's somebody else in here mirroring your emojis also. So that is our technique. You send me emojis, I send you emojis back, and we keep the chain going, the flow. So Harasha says, knife emojis. And okay, well, I guess. Well, hey, now. No need for harsh words over here, Harasha. We only take loving, uplifting comments, Harasha. Now, Harasha. That's no way to act. Somebody has some lower frequency emotions on here. Harasha, only positive, loving, uplifting comments. No trolls, no harsh words. We're living in non-violence here. Is it? Let me see. Put user in timeout. Ban or use. Yeah, okay. Goodbye, Harasha. Only uplifting comments in here. No bad words. God bless Harasha. He needs the blessing. So talk about somebody who needs spiritual upliftment. You know, don't. How would my guru say this? Some of the pigs love to play in the mud. So if you're a lower frequency being, we only have higher frequency here at our Kriya Yoga School. So we still pray for you, Harasha. No judgment, but you'll get nowhere with harsh words or lower frequency emotions. So pivot, change course, join our free Kriya Yoga School. We'll help get you out of that pit of despair. Use your energy wisely with positive, uplifting, loving words. So, yeah, so let's see. But yeah, I agree with you, practice being. God bless Harasha. He needs all the blessings he can get. So Mr. Blonde says, with the knives and blood, I don't understand the comments or emojis. Who knows? Some people like to live in their delusion. Some people are in love with the chain that enslaves them. Some birds don't want to be let out the cage, even if you open the door. Misery is bliss. I think they said that in the Matrix, right? I like that part. Some people love to be miserable, and some people hate that other people are trying to be spiritually uplifted. So my mother used to say, misery enjoys company. If you're depressed and you're a lower frequency NPC and you like hurting other people or talking bad about other people, then you want company. But my guru used to say, Vedagurudev, you wear all white. No need to roll in the mud with the pigs. So no judgment of Harasa. Hopefully pivot, change course, and see this is not the way. What did Baby Yoda say? This is the way. Find the way, right? If you don't resonate with Kriya Yoga, it's perfectly fine. It's not for everybody. But if you do, join our free Kriya Yoga school. No judgment. We'll still help you. You know, we help, like Mr. Blonde said, we help the murderers, we help the criminals, we help the lower frequency beings get out their rut. So available for you also, Harasha, here. Let's see, right there. Discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, 100% free. Free kriyayogamasterclass.com. Or as Sandy said, freakrayayoga.com. Type that in, join there. Let's get started on the Kriya Yoga path. If you're a beginner and you have no experience, perfectly fine. This is exactly what the free Kriya Yoga school is for. So freekriyayogamasterclass.com, join it, and well, let's help get you on the path. Change course, change directions, dissolve your ego, let go of all your distractions, let go of all the trash that no longer serves you. Throw that rock off your back. Become a more loving, harmonious, peaceful, still person by implementing the practices of Kriya Yoga. You'll be perfectly fine, Harasha. Let's see the next question. Not answered that. Okay. We operate from absolute love. All inharmonies or lower frequencies are automatically transmuted into blessings. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, I agree with you, Mariana. When you radiate or you glow in absolute love, you create like a protective aura or a protective shield around you, where all these lower frequency impurities, harmonies, they just kind of bounce off your atmosphere. You kind of laugh at them like the joke they are. You don't get attached to them. You just see it like the trash it is, and you take the trash to the trash can. You don't sleep in the trash can. So these lower frequency emotions, how would my guru say? Hurt people, hurt people. So Harasha is crying out for help. We help you too. If we help the murderers and the criminals, like Donnie said, we help you too. So you could put 10,000 blood and middle fingers and knives on the chat. It doesn't affect me at all. I have my shield, my Cavachum shield up, and it just bounces off. Ding, ding, ding. I laugh at it like the joke it is. Babaji said in the voice of Babaji, which is one of my favorites, death is a joke to me. I am the death of death. So if we can laugh at death, what can't we laugh at? This is kindergarten. Lower frequency emojis, it's almost like a comedy show, you just get your popcorn and laugh like, oh, look at this. This is pretty funny. I like this episode of Seinfeld, emoji, knives, and blood. Not unaffected by it, laughing at it like the joke it is. Like, how would they say? Water off a duck's back. The lotus flower floats on top of the water, unaffected by the water. So unaffected by any lower frequency emotions or comments or whatever. I laugh at it like the joke it is. Oh, cool. We got our member, Tibor is here. So I got one person on StreamYard today. Tibor, how you doing today, my brother?
Hi, namaste. I'm happy to be here. It's good to see you all again.
Yeah, it's just me and you today, but yeah, good to see you, Tibor. Veronica couldn't make it today, so it's just me and you.
All right, that's cool. I was on the YouTube live stream watching while I got things set up.
Outstanding. So how you doing lately, Tibor? Everything okay?
Everything okay? Thank you for asking. I'm always glad to come watch and learn Kriya Yoga and watch your videos, and especially come on the live stream Wednesdays for the Q&A, which is today. I'm just happy I have fast internet.
Outstanding. Yeah, we're glad to have you here.
Yep, I'm happy to
So
be here.
Tibor is our member of our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass also. So outstanding. How are you finding the techniques and the classes and everything
I
inside the
love it.
Kriya Yoga School?
It's very uplifting. It's exactly what I needed. I'm just thrilled
Outs-
about the whole journey about learning and watching the videos and practicing it, the whole 9 yards, it's there.
Yeah, it's pretty profound. Our classes every week are pretty profound, right?
You've gone over some very interesting subjects in the past Q&A, the Wednesdays, since the beginning of the 2025 of the year. It's just you've covered so many things. I'm just excited just to be present today.
Yeah, absolutely. Our conversations go everywhere from aliens to divine consciousness. But it is no subject untouched. Okay, great. Well, if you have any questions, Tibor, feel free to chime in. I'll keep you on the screen. So
All
you
right.
have
Whenever I
anything?
have a question, I'll pop it up. I was just getting my phone so I can see the comments on the YouTube, live video. I
Yeah,
can.
or if you have a question, just raise your hand and I'll answer your question in real time.
I was actually hearing you talk about building an ashram in Thailand, and you were just talking about how you could live comfortably in Thailand for $1,000 a month, which is great if you ask me.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you could live very comfortably for $1,000 a month in Thailand.
Do you
So
get a lot of tourists? Is it like California or Florida or Puerto Rico or Spain
yeah,
or France? Touristic place. Is it a touristic place?
where I live, not so much, but the cities like Bangkok and the closest city to me is about 20 miles away. It's called Pattaya, which is a tourist town. Like how would I explain it? Like it's like Miami, like Ocean Drive or something like that. Like a lot of nightclubs and a lot of tourism. So it does have those areas, but it does have quiet like beach areas also, which
All
is
right.
kind of where I live. So if you want that, that's available. But if you don't want that, you don't have to go in those areas.
I've been trying. I've been practicing the yogi, how to sit like a yogi, and sometimes
Mm.
it's easier than other times. I'll tell you that much. I was trying to
Yeah,
be like ready before I got live, but I've been working the field, with dirt, earth, moving, trimming
mm.
trees and
Yeah.
such, and moving rocks and dirt and heavy stuff. But it's exciting too because I've never worked that much in the field.
Mm.
wise. Um, I wanted to ask you though, what do you consider that has been your most supernatural experience so far, other than the fairy thing? I remember you telling the fairy thing, you know.
I mean, it's too many to talk about, but I'll just say like they've all been pretty profound. I've seen yogis levitate. I've seen them do all kinds of different magical yogic powers. I've been to places like, let's say, Shambhala, places where you can't visit unless you're on a higher frequency, where highly involved or enlightened beings have been. Um, Seen all kinds of stuff, so-called UFOs, so-called lights in the sky floating around. So pretty much you name it, I've seen it, you know. So
After being
the,
exposed to that many, you know, supernatural experiences, um, I've heard you say nothing surprises me anymore.
yeah.
That's quite a statement, though. Honestly, like that's a profound, surprising statement in itself. Nothing surprises me anymore. Hey, heck, I'd say if Babaji appeared in front of you right now, that would surprise you a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, it would surprise me a little bit, but even when I do my sadhana, I practice like Babaji standing in front of me all the time, right? So it wouldn't surprise me as much as people would think, because I try to practice my sadhana every day like that, like Babaji standing in front of me. So yeah, but my guru used to teach me like not get attached to any of these. They call them siddhis, right? Which are basically yogic powers, which they attain by perfecting and mastering their Kriya yoga practice. So these are things that just happen. So anytime he saw me trying to get attached to it or try to make sense of what was happening, he would be like, "Nothing to see here, Vedagurudev. Keep moving," you know? So
Yeah, I
that
remember you saying that.
that kind of kept me more laser focused, like nothing to see here. And you know, even when I saw a fairy in the Himalayan mountains, I was like, cool. Lights and wings floating around in the night sky, going back to sleep in my tent.
Yeah,
You know? Like I never really kind of got attached to it. That's probably why they show more of these things to me. Like that's cool, you know, like the guy's floating, but how is that going to help me in my inner work? So I would just kind of keep moving, you know. And my guru helped me like, nothing to see here, Vedagurudev, nothing to
yeah.
see.
I understand how it would go that way because it could be kind of distracting towards the inner work we're supposed to be doing. It would be like seeing fireworks for a moment. Like, oh my goodness, we could actually do that. Okay, it's the excitement in itself would be enough to for us, myself included, to manage or control it. Because excitement, or it's a very intense emotion.
Yeah. And I was telling Veronica before, like, when you try to make sense of it, it goes away. Like it's like water dripping out your hand. You're trying to hold the water, but it just
Yeah,
eventually drips away. So the real practice is when it does happen, you gotta trick your mind and be like, nothing happening, nothing happening. Yeah, and your mind's like, you know, you're levitating. Nope, I'm not. Regular
yeah.
day
I
at
mean,
the office.
I
Yeah,
believe that's how you change control, though.
and that's how you really how could I make it go longer, you know?
Yeah,
Let's say it like that, by not attaching to it. Because if you attach to it, like say you levitate and you're like, oh, I'm levitating, that's when you would fall, right? So you would try to trick your mind into thinking nothing's happening here. Like, nothing? I don't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
yeah. I was wondering though, maybe because today I'm live and there's no one else on screen other than us. And since because I have my phone here, I can also help reading the comments if you want to, just uh, participate.
Okay, yeah, that sounds great. So you will be the moderator today instead of Veronica.
I thought Veronica was on today on the live stream though. I
I
thought she
think
was.
she's on YouTube, but
Yeah.
she's like checking her phone at work.
Oh. Well, where were you at? Because I remember you were at like God bless Harsha. What's with the knives and blood? When we operate
Uh,
from absolute love, all harmonies or lower frequencies are automatically
yeah,
transmuted into
I'll tell
blessings.
you where I'm at. Right, absolute love. This is where I was at. If you ever have time, explain how life was becoming a yogi, daily life, and how you transition back to normal life. What is normal now? So yeah, that was the last question. Yeah. So okay, Mr. Blonde, Donnie, I'll answer this question. Donnie is also a member in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. So how was life becoming a yogi? I basically it was unexpected because I never wanted to get on the yogic path, but I say Babaji struck me with his lightning bolt. So when I got initiated in the Kriya yoga, I went to Sri Lanka. I didn't want to go to Sri Lanka. I wanted, before I was a Kriya yogi, I was a famous DJ. I wanted to stay in Thailand and DJ. I went to Sri Lanka and Babaji struck me with his lightning bolt. And I would say I had a spiritual awakening. So after that point, the things I used to attach to and the materialism of the ego I used to have really kind of dissipated and kind of dissolved. So I had the thirst and the fever to learn as much as I could about Kriya Yoga. So that's how it basically transformed me. And then I started to integrate the Kriya Yoga practices into my daily life. And that's basically how I transitioned from a normal life, from a yogic life to a normal life. So the hardest part was when I was in the Himalayan mountains and my guru told me I had to come back to the normal world. That's when I didn't want to come back because I basically saw the mountaintop and I wanted to live in the Himalayan mountains in a cave for the rest of my life. That was my goal. But my guru presented it to me. You can't stay here no more. Your job is to be in the world, but not of the world. So it was a hard transition because being a higher frequency being, hanging out with the lower frequency beings, you can't kind of relate. You know what I'm saying? So I told my guru, I was like, I want to stay here in the Himalayan mountains with you, but it wasn't my path. My path was to help as many people as I could in the physical 3D world, the lower Maya delusional world. So that's where I'm at. But yeah, what is normal now? Normal now is just doing as much sadhana as possible, helping as many people as I can, you know, doing the inner work, trying to be the best person I can. And when I hear like results and benefits from like our members, Tibor, Veronica, Paul, Donnie, it uplifts me and it helps me. And it helps me because I've been where they've been before, like I understand. Like sometimes Veronica says, I hope this isn't a bad question. I said, I had way worse questions than you had when I started, So answering questions, helping people, trying to be the best yogi I can be, which is a beautiful blessing. So, yeah. So, basically integrating the Kriya Yoga techniques that resonate with me into my daily life, which helps me overcome whatever obstacles or blockages or resistance that happens in daily life. But believe me, it happens to Vedagurudev also. Same like it happens to everybody else. Life is calling, and you just have to overcome it, and deal with it the best you can, which is what I'm trying to do. So that is normal for me now. Let's say it like that. So thank you for your question, Mr. Blonde. Let's go to the next question. I got a lot of them. Okay. Mariana has a question. How bad the crime is in Thailand? Can you walk the streets without fear and being robbed or assaulted? I used to live in the Dominican Republic for 7 years, and I was assaulted and robbed twice. What, T-Boy, you live kind of close to Dominican Republic, right? Or is that not close to you?
Yeah, I'd say you should be cautious wherever you go, honestly. Because I mean, you could find. I live in Puerto Rico, and you could find crime here too, just as much as Dominican Republic, just as much as America, or anywhere else in Europe, or anywhere else really. It's just a matter of knowing where you want to go, knowing yourself, if you can handle it.
Yeah, I would agree with T-Boy. As long as you stay out of the bad areas,
Yep.
like don't go to the ghetto flashing your money or your jewels or whatever. You should be fine. You know, I mean, I've lived in Thailand 21 years now. I've never been robbed or assaulted or anything, so it's pretty safe, I would say. But I don't swim with the sharks, if you know what I'm saying. So I stay away from the wolves, if you know. To wolves, you look like food if you're flashing money. So I just stay in my peaceful, harmonious place. I don't hurt nobody. No one hurts me. So if you come to Thailand, you should be fine like anywhere else. But yeah, there's not really any crime or anything here from what I could see. But I'm sure in the big city, Bangkok, they have their areas and it's not safe, you know?
Yeah.
So hungry people do desperate things. So don't go where hungry people are or people are in poverty, because they look at you like food. So as long as you stay out of those areas, which I don't even know where those areas are, but you should be fine. You know, Thailand overall is a safe place. I don't really hear about anybody getting robbed or hurt. You know, I'm sure it happens, but not too often. It's more like a beach kind of resort, kind of touristy place, I would say. So they don't want to have crime or and any problems, because it hurts their tourism. So they're trying to clean that up as much as possible, in my opinion. Okay, so hopefully that answers your question, Mariana, about Thailand. You're always welcome. Anybody who wants to come visit me in Thailand. Uh, Next question. Practice
Surrender
being.
means to have firm conviction that God will protect me. Honestly, when I read that, I felt the same way.
Yeah, I agree. Like, you have full faith that God will always protect you. So surrender doesn't mean like you're giving up your control. It just means you surrender, like God knows best and God will clear the path and God will always take care of everything, right? Like, anytime I have like a darshan, or like, let's say like a meeting with God or whatever form of God that comes, it's always like everything's going to be okay. You have nothing to worry about. The path is already cleared for you. Everything will be fine. So surrender doesn't mean you give up control. It means you let a higher power drive your car, and you just kind of witness that higher power driving your car, right? So I always say Babaji's driving my car. I'm just witnessing him drive me around. So when you surrender that way, the pieces of the puzzle just come together and fall into place. And you realize you have nothing to worry about. Like all this fear and doubt are kind of putting roadblocks in front of yourself, which you don't need. So long as you surrender and you say, whatever is going to happen, let it happen. And I surrender to it wholeheartedly. So one of my favorite mantras is a Babaji surrender, which is basically, I surrender to you, Babaji. I let you drive my car and take me wherever I want to go. So you begin to realize God knows best, and you just let God take you wherever you want. So that would be the best form of surrender, I would say. But it doesn't mean you're giving up control. It just means you're letting a higher power drive your car, and you're just witnessing the higher power drive you around. So yeah, hopefully that answers you. Go ahead.
I think that's dope. It's in the Bible, Jesus says that when I leave, I'll send the Holy Spirit, but he uses another name for it. So knowing that they live inside us, so it's sort of like a reflection of what you just said, that it's Babaji driving the car, or it's Jesus driving the car, it's God driving the car. We're just the vase. We're just, in a way, the mannequin and the soul, since it comes from the source, we're all the source. We just gotta let it be, like the Beatles song, "Let It Be."
Yeah, let it be. And this is what he says: practice being. So yeah, let it be. Well put. Well put, Timor. Is let it be. We're the vehicle, and God is just driving our soul around.
Oh, the next question says, what time, practice being says, what time standard EST do the live streams start every Wednesday? Hi, Andromeda. Nice to meet you too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's one of our members, Mariana. Okay, yeah, I see where you're at. Hello, Mariana. What time standard EST do the live streams start every Wednesday? So every Wednesday, it starts at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's when we start. But if you join our free Kriya Yoga School or our paid Kriya Yoga School, you'll get a notification. Like it has like a countdown or a timer. It says the Satsang will start in 50 minutes. And I send a message to all of our members also, that letting them know like it's starting. These are the links to click on the live stream. So, but if you just want to go straight from YouTube, it's at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every Wednesday.
So Paul Frolic says, what were some of the questions you had for your guru that he answered with more than happy, happy, happy? Lol.
That's a good question. I don't know. Every once in a while, he would go into some kind of detail, but it wasn't like an hour detail. It was more like a 10-minute detail. So some of the questions, like, I don't know. Let's say, let me think of a question. Like, why does Shiva have a snake around his neck? And it would just, it would be more like, come on, Vedagurudev. You already know the answer to that. You know, the snake is a symbolization of your Kundalini, and by his Kundalini full and snake, the hood being awake, it means that his Kundalini is awake. So Shiva is the ultimate enlightened being, and pure consciousness. So no one's more awakened than Shiva, and something like that. And I'll be like, yeah, okay, maybe I shouldn't have answered that question. So it was almost like you already know the answer to these questions. Yeah, I think you just asked me because you want to hear yourself talk. So it was like, once I asked those questions, I realized, like, Yeah, I already know the answer to that. I don't know. Maybe I just want to hear my guru talk. So it would more be like that. So then it got to a point like, I'm not even going to answer these questions, Vedagurudev. Happy, happy, happy. So there was very few non-happy, happy questions. Or he would say zero. Like he would say, one of the things he answered in depth, he was like, I mean, most of the time it wasn't a question. It would just come out of nowhere. He was like, Vedagurudev, your whole life, you've become a master of distraction. And you've collected all this trash. Look at all this baggage you have. Throw it all away. Go back to zero. Go back to when you were a child. You enjoyed playing in the sun. You were an enlightened soul. Too much distractions and too much junk. Throw away all this junk and just go back to zero. So after that, he would come by me and I'd be doing my sadhana practice and he'd go 0, 0, 0, just a reminder to make me go back to zero. Then Gurudev, you're at zero. Trying, Baba. Keep going. Go back to zero. So, yeah. So that it wasn't mostly questions. It was mostly come out of nowhere. Like we would be eating or we would just be relaxing, and it would just these profound insights would come without asking. He would just say something. But yeah. So some of the questions I had from my guru, they were short answers. But most of these enlightened beings, they have short answers. Let's say it like that. Not too much fluff, not too much extra, just short and to the point. So if you've had any interaction with enlightened beings, that's how they talk. They choose their words wisely and they deliver them with precision. So yeah, I would definitely say like, I mean, I really can't think of anything off the top of my head, but I would just say like, they would mostly come out of nowhere. And these were questions I didn't really have to ask. He would just say something out of nowhere. But he did tell me one time, I said, Baba, how will I know when I'm enlightened? And he looked at me and he said, when you have no more questions, you are enlightened. So that kind of diluted my question and answer, And I was like, I want to be enlightened, so I'm going to stop asking too many questions. So hopefully that answers your question, Paul. Let's see what else we got.
Sandy says, what are your favorite kinds of music these days? My spiritual path has included working and playing with sound, healing, and frequency.
Yeah, so for those that don't know, before I got on the path of Kriya Yoga, I was a famous DJ, and I DJ'd mostly hip-hop music. I work with a bunch of artists, produce music, gold records, all that stuff, right? So I would say then, like hip-hop, popular music, whatever. But nowadays, I find myself more singing spiritual songs. So if you pull up next to me at the traffic light, I'm singing all kinds of bhajans, mantra, everything. So my spiritual path, like yours, it includes all kinds. I do every kind of devotional thing I could think of. Like when I do my puja, I ring the bell to kind of wake up the gods. Most people probably haven't seen it on here, but in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, when I do the yagna, I blow the conch. I have a Himalayan singing bowl. Actually, I have it right here. So here's the conch. So I blow the conch. From the conch to God's ear. Play the Himalayan singing bowl. You could also do like this, like what she's talking about, like what'd she say? Favorite kind of music? Yeah, playing healing frequency, the Himalayan singing bowl, It's like a sound bath, which has soothing vibration. So, just mostly singing devotional songs to God. So I open my heart with pure feeling and bhava and sing as loud as I can to God. So that's basically the music I listen to now. I like listening to other people sing mantra japa. So yeah, mostly spiritual music and healing frequencies and uplifting frequencies, I would say. So hopefully that answers your question, Sandy. I saw there was one other question before.
Yep. Next,
CTs
Mr.
are a
Blonde.
distraction.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Hold on. There's one more. CTs are a distraction. They happen on their own through surrender. Not enough because they're not thought. Yeah. So practice being, I would agree with you. These CTs are mostly byproducts of your sadhana or your tapas. So these yogic superpowers, they just kind of happen indirectly as byproducts. They're not an end goal. They're basically like a confirmation or a signpost or a breadcrumb that you're on the spiritual path. But they're not really they're not really the goal. So they just happen. And when these CTs happen, they're not expected. You're not really attached to it. My guru used to say, "Who wants CDs?" The short answer, the ego. The long answer, nobody. So you kind of come to the realization, like practice being said, that you don't really need these superpowers. Like, what are you going to do with them? Who are you going to show them to? So you don't. It's almost a byproduct, like a confirmation or a signpost on your Kriya yoga practice that you're going the right direction. But they're not the end goal. They're not the end all be all. They're just a byproduct that just happens. Like, look at that, cool. I'm floating for half a second. That's cool. I don't know who I'm going to show this to or what am I going to do with it. It's just something that happens on as like a byproduct of doing your tapas or doing your sadhana, I would say. But they're not, like you said, they're not sought. Like I never said today I'm gonna levitate. It never works that way. It's just you're so deep into samadhi or deep into your practice that you begin to float, and you kind of realize, what am I going to do with that? So like you said, they're not really sought. They only come through intense bhava, like feeling and surrender and just existing and being. They happen. So they happen on their own. They're not really, they don't really happen on demand. Let's say it like that. They just come as like a confirmation or a signpost on the path. So hopefully that answers your question. Practice being. Okay, I answered that question. Let me see. Mr. Blonde was the next one, right?
he says, I look at the universe like a loving friend. So the surprises are more like a friend bringing you lunch every day, pleasant surprises, not surprises as in jump scare or shocking in my experience.
Yeah, I would agree with you, Donnie. Like I look at the universe as a loving friend, a loving blessing, and whatever present surprise it gives to me, yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's like someone bringing you lunch, like, oh, cool, But yeah, it's not like a jump scare, not like a shocking kind of thing. It's like a cool confirmation. Like I say every day I jump out of bed because I want to see how Babaji surprises me today. Like, oh, look at that. There's a monkey sitting on my Shiva statue. Oh, look at that. This bird sat on my shoulder. Like these good confirmations that you're going the right direction, but they don't really scare you. They're just kind of like a breath of fresh air in the present moment. Like, oh yeah, that's nice. Oh yeah, that worked out beautifully. So Yeah, I agree with you. When the universe becomes your loving friend, then it opens itself up to you, and it hears your calling. Let's say it like that. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question, Donnie. Mr. Blonde. And let's see what the next question is.
And Mariana says, actually, I was followed from the gym to my home on the 70cc motorcycle, the small one, and one of the guys attacked me in front of my house. Was a good neighborhood.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, they're out there. People who are hungry are looking for people to take advantage of. I mean, before I got on the path to Kriya Yoga, one time I DJ'd in Brazil, and if you ever been to Rio de Janeiro, one street is very safe, and then the other street is not safe. What do they call it? Favelas, right? Or something, the ghetto. So I happened to wander into this favela, and I went into this corner store. It's called a bodega, and came out, and there was this kid, about 16-year-old, who had a 2x4, and he was looking at my shoes, and he was waiting to hit me over the head with his 2x4. So I said, I scared him. I go, get out of here. What are you going to do? And he just ran away. I went and found the police, and I was like, there's a kid who's trying to rob people. And the police was like, he had a machine gun. He's like, you show me, I kill him. I was like, never mind. I just went back to my hotel.
Wow.
So
Intense.
I was like, yeah, they're out there, but like I said, sometimes they're in your neighborhood. Sometimes they stay in their place. I don't know. Just try to stay away. Like I don't know. People who are hungry want to eat. So if they see you as a meal ticket, then they're gonna try to take advantage of the situation. But yeah, so stay safe out there. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question, Mariana. Let's see who else we got. Okay. Oh, it's another Mariana question. Okay.
Says, yes, Vedagurudev. I was thinking about Thailand because Canada is becoming China and being ruined. Unfortunately, unless Alberta separates as a country or joins as 51 state.
Yeah, well, I mean, I said before I went to Montreal, and there was pretty much upstate New York already. And when I went to fly back to Los Angeles, they were like, welcome to America. And I was like, how am I in America? I'm in Canada. They were like, nope, you're on American soil. So this went back and forth for 10 minutes. And they were like, sir, you're in America now. And they had the Statue of Liberty. And I was like, well, I guess Canada is America. So that was Montreal. So, yeah, if I don't know, if Alberta wants to be the 51st state, why not? What about Puerto Rico? 52, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, so I don't know, Yeah, Thailand is a great place. I enjoy it. I'm pretty much Thai now, so I wasn't aware that China, right? China, not Canada, China. I wasn't aware that China was becoming China, but yeah, I'm sorry that the beautiful country of Canada is getting ruined by China. And personally, Alberta separates. So I guess Alberta doesn't want to be a part of the country of Canada, wants to be part of America. So No, we'll see what happens. You know. Yeah, I can't verify. Have I ever been to Alberta? Maybe, but yeah, I'm sorry, but you're always welcome in Thailand if you want to come join me. Any of our members or anybody, let me know when you land. I'll pick you up at the airport. Okay, well, hopefully that answers your question, but hopefully the
I've noticed that whenever you put comments, some of them are not coming up on my screen. So I just read them from your screen when you put them on. Because that one,
yeah.
let go, let God, that was Mr. Blonde just adding to what the earlier comments talking about. I look at the universe like a loving friend, bringing lunch, and that was part of that.
Yeah, maybe because we're live streaming on all three of our Kriya Yoga channels, so maybe that came on a different channel, and that's why you can't see it.
Probably, yes.
But yeah, let go and let God. Yeah, absolutely. Very profound, short and simple statement. Let go and let God. So there's no need to do anything else. Just let go and let God, and you'll be perfectly fine. God knows best. Don't try to overthink it. Just let go, surrender, and let God, and you'll be perfectly fine.
Practice being has a comment below that saying the holy name repeated through japa incubates in consciousness and transforms into light. There is a powerful compound effect.
Yeah, absolutely. Mantra japa, the bija, the sound syllables really keep you laser focused and keep you aligned in oneness with God. So you can never go wrong chanting the name of God with positive feeling and bhava. So yeah, I agree with you. Mantra japa is very profound and uplifting. So I would definitely say do as much mantra japa as you can. I don't know why I can't see that one. Now, is it lower? Where did you see that comment? It was up higher?
No, it's on YouTube, on the YouTube live stream.
Hmm.
After that, he says, practice being says, great sense of humor, Vedagurudev.
Now I'm not seeing it. Oh yeah, now I see it. I had to refresh it. Great. Yeah, okay, I see it now. Yeah. Well, let me put that up again. All right, do it again. So the holy name repeated through japa, mantra japa, includes in it consciousness that transforms into light. There is a powerful compound effect. Yeah, so like I was saying before, when you radiate or vibrate the sound syllables, the bijas of each mantra, it really vibrates and resonates inside your body because your body is mostly water. So it vibrates the water in your body and it aligns and centers yourself through the Susimna Nadi to become the divine oneness with the divine. I would definitely say so. When you say the holy name or any deity's name with what they call bhava, which is like positive feeling, it really uplifts and raises your consciousness and transforms it. Kind of, my guru would say, it lights the cells of your body. So your physical meat body becomes like a light kind of body through the vibrations of the bija of each mantra. And it's a, like you said, it's a powerful compounding effect. When all the pieces of the puzzle come together, it uplifts and kind of radiates your body, and your body kind of has that light kind of glow just by saying the holy enlightened name of whatever deity you're saying. So I agree with you. Just by saying mantra japa, it really uplifts you and keeps you centered and aligned with the divine oneness. I would definitely agree with you, practice being. And it's a powerful compounding effect. Yeah, absolutely. And let's see what else we got. Oh, and that's when he says, good sense of humor, Vedagurudev. Yeah, I learned the hard way. My guru used to say, why so serious, Vedagurudev? So serious. This is an enjoyable thing. Happy, happy, happy. Stay happy. Stay loving always. Don't take any of this serious, you know. Laugh at it like the joke it is. See the humor in this ego play on the stage of life. Enjoy the comedy show. You know, laugh as much as you can. Keep a smile on your face. Keep a good disposition, no matter what. And I always like when they say in the Vedic text, they say, even if it's the end of the world, don't let anything shake your samadhi, right? So don't let anything shake your happiness, no matter what happens. So that's the way I like to look at it. So I think that's all the questions. So if anybody has any questions, feel free to put it in the YouTube chat. And yeah, it should be great. Anybody needs any help, go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. And that's how you got on the path, right, Tibor? You started there, and
in total honesty, I just looked up yoga and the different on Google, and Kriya Yoga popped up, and we started watching videos, and I noticed that I was practicing the breathing work referred, the different breathing exercises that Kriya Yoga offers. I noticed that I was already doing that, but once I was, exposed to the Kriya Yoga knowledge for certain, okay, I've been practicing this for quite some time, but now I know that I've been doing this. Now I can formally educate myself. So I just recently learned about Kriya Yoga in the past months. And after that, I started searching for a free Kriya Yoga school because, I'm struggling financially. So I also on Google, I search a free Kriya Yoga school or free Kriya Yoga guru. And that's when you came up, Vedagurudev. And I said, dang, I got it. Yeah, for real. I'm always grateful for everything. And I'm loving everybody. It's just the way it is. So I was psyched. I was really thrilled to form part of the community in the free Kriya Yoga school. But I wanted more. I just didn't want to settle for that crumbs of, okay, this is Kriya Yoga, but there's this whole world of it. In the free version, you just get a taste of it. But I wanted the whole thing, so that's why I'm here. I dived in fully. I know I want this because it delivers. I love it because it's scientific. And it's spiritual, and it's everything. It's like a circle. It's perfect. It's just perfect and all inclusive.
There you have it from Tibor himself. That was the path he took, and here he is. And and also Tibor went on a call with me right there, Kriya Yoga Masterclass, and he picked his time, and I talked to Tibor live on the call. So if you want to go the same way, there it is, kriyayogamasterclass.com. Masterclass. It takes you right to the book a call. Click the book a call button, pick your time on the calendar, and there I will be, live in person, Vedagurudev. and like Tibor said, he wanted more. If you want more and you want to see all the Kriyas right there, right in front of you, there it is. Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. 50% off now, $50 a month or $250 a year. I would prefer, if I was you, take the whole year plan, save a lot of money. It'd probably take you a little bit of time, but yeah, Tibor, Veronica, all of our members are living proof that Kriya Yoga Path really works. So do yourself a favor in 2025 and get on the path to Kriya Yoga and try to be the best yogi you could be. It's for everybody. Okay. Oh, that's enough said. What else we got? Good sense of humor. I think we got another question.
I only know Rio de Janeiro from Ricky Martin's song Spanish Eyes.
Okay. I'm not familiar, but if you say so. Yeah, so all right. Well, yeah. I guess Ricky Martin enjoys Rio de Janeiro. I mean, Rio de Janeiro is cool. Copacabana and Brazil is a nice place, but the favelas, the ghettos are not a place to play around in. Let's say it like that, which I'm sure, like, you could say that for anywhere in the world. New York City, Los Angeles, Chicago, I don't know, wherever. Miami, all have its places. You don't want to take a wrong turn. Might be bad news, you know? So when I lived in Miami, the airport is right next to the ghetto. Some German tourists took a wrong turn. That was the last day they were on Earth. So I don't know. Try to be safe out there. There's some hungry wolves that look at you like food. So don't become food, you know? So I don't know. Stay safe out there. But yeah, every place in the world has its good parts and its bad parts. So just enjoy the good parts. Try to stay away from the bad parts. And when you start to do the inner work, you start to have like this spidey sense or this inner intuition where sometimes I'll go to a place and it just doesn't feel right and I'll just leave. So don't try to swim with the sharks. If it doesn't feel right, just leave. If you feel uncomfortable, get in your car or turn around and walk away, you know, whichever. So you should be okay. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question, Mr. Blonde, Donnie. So anybody have any other questions? Feel free to put it in the YouTube chat. So yeah, Veronica sent me a bunch of questions and I only answered one. Oh, we just got another one. Oh, we got a couple more. Okay. All right.
Oh yeah, we got two. Practice Being says, intuition is our inner spiritual GPS compass.
True. Yeah. So if you surrender to your inner intuition, it always kind of knows best. Like this is the right way to go. We shouldn't go here. It makes me feel uncomfortable. So yeah, if you always listen to your inner intuition, it'll always guide you the best. So I like how you put that, the spiritual GPS or compass. Yeah, it always leads you the right direction and it'll never lie to you or lead you the wrong way. So always listen to your inner GPS, your spiritual GPS, your spiritual compass, your inner intuition.
You know, that I can relate so much with that. I want to share a story about it. About inner intuition is our spiritual GPS or compass. we all have that. We all do it, like the spidey sense, like you said. A couple of days ago, like 2 days ago, maybe 3 days ago, I have two vehicles, or let's say I had two vehicles. I lended one to a friend so he could use it to work. And not even a week in, he drowned it in a flood, in a flash flood. So car is like the total loss. And that day in specific, I had the intuition about calling him. It was around 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. around that time, from 7:30 to 9 in the nighttime. And he was still out working. And I was home, and I thought to myself, I should call him. But then I doubt it. My intuition, that spiritual GPS compass, I doubted it. And I said, I'm not his dad. I trust him. I don't need to call him to check up on him. I'll just let him be. Like we said earlier, I'll just let it be. I don't need to check up. I'm not his dad. We already agreed that I'm going to give him my car so he could do his thing. So, yeah. And then that day at 1 a.m, he calls me for help because the car drowned. He drowned it in a flood. He was driving it, and car stopped because the street was flooded. And when he stopped the car just shut down. And I just wanted to share that because everything's good. It's all settled and it's all taken care of. Well, I'm currently taking care of it, and it's not catastrophic or chaotic for me because I have two vehicles, so I still have my favorite one intact. And I wanted to actually, the one that's a total loss, the one I just shared the story, I wanted to get out of that vehicle. I wanted to give it back, So I was already, it was either I gave it back to the dealer to like, just, I don't care if it messes up my credit. I don't really care no more. I just don't like the car. I don't want to have it. I'll just give it back. I won't stop paying for it until this happened. This dude needed it. And so I helped him out. But because now it's total loss because of what happened, the insurance covers it. So in that sense, everything works out for the best.
Yeah. Well, you just see, like it, like you said, it just worked out for the best. You didn't want it anyway, and it just magically took it off your hands.
For real. Oh man, in this little short talk, I was just like, bam, a bunch of other comments, but I'll go ahead and read them.
Okay, let me see. What's the next one? Right here, right? Okay.
Agreed.
Yeah,
I don't see all the comments either. I see them only on your lower screen. Yep, Mr. Blonde. I know. He goes on saying, I wonder if Harsha was just being playful or if he was begging for someone to love him to death, literally.
Oh, yeah, that's the next one, right? Yeah.
I don't even know who Harsha is. But even the username Harsha, it just it's a pun intended. The username Harsha with the whole happened.
We don't even know who Harsha is, but yeah, to make a long story short, there was a guy earlier who was kind of trolling, putting bad comments. So I took him off. So no more comments. Yeah, he was just being playful, begging for someone to love him to death. Literally. Yeah, well, they're hurt people out here, hurt people. So they try to get under your skin. They try to talk bad. They try to get a emotional reaction. If you have your shield up, they can't affect you. You laugh at them like the joke it is. And that's exactly what we did. So if you're going to come on our Kriya Yoga Satsang, come in peace. When I used to DJ, they used to have a sign, the security in front, and said, come in peace or leave in pieces. So So come in peace and love, and you'll be perfectly fine. But post a bunch of negative comments, well, then you won't be fine.
Oh,
This ain't the
we'll
place
just
for it.
send Agastyr's mantra towards them to liberate
Oh,
from all
yeah.
demons and their despair.
Oh, yeah. Agastier loves to eat those demons. So you'll be in trouble if you got a lot of demons around you. Yeah. So hopefully that answers your question, Mr. Blonde, Donnie.
Practice Being says,
Put it up there. Yeah, okay.
I used to believe that wearing black absorbs all surrounding energies, even negative. But now I realize that's just a limiting belief, and I'm only subject to what I hold in mind. Totally agree, you know?
Yeah, totally agree. Like if you start letting other people's perceptions become your perceptions, then they start to affect you. But if you don't have that limiting belief, then it can't really affect you. Like I said before, if a tree falls in the woods and you didn't hear it, did it really fall? So you should be uplifted to such a higher spiritual level that no matter what color you wear, no matter what happens, you really can't be affected by it. Like all these superstitions or preconceived notions are more for lower frequency beings. Like when you reach a higher frequency, you can't be affected by it. It's almost like watching the pigs roll in the mud while you're on a higher cloud. You're on a higher frequency. So these things won't affect you. And there are a lot of examples of this in yogic philosophy. Ram Dass had a bunch of LSD tablets in his hand, and his guru named Karoli Baba saw it, and he said, "What is that?" He said, "No, Baba, you can't take this. This will kill you." And he goes, "Let me see it." And right when he held his hand out, he took them all and swallowed them all and just walked away. And he was like, "I just killed my guru," but he was on such a higher light frequency that none of these physical things could affect him. So nothing happened to him. He didn't go to the hospital. Nothing. He was unaffected by it. So if you're affected by these limited beliefs, then they will affect you. If you're not, then they'll just bounce off your shield like meteors in the atmosphere. They'll dissolve on impact. You'll kind of laugh at it like the joke it is, and you will be unaffected by it. So hopefully this answers your question, Practice Being.
Yeah. Mr. Blom says, I always wear black. However, I will say that I've seen that wearing clothes can create static that can mess up your connection to a deity when you pray. So best to pray in minimal clothes.
I mean, I would agree. The yogis, they always wear minimal clothes. They wear like a dhoti, which is basically like a thin sheet just to cover their private parts, because they want to absorb as much prana and shakti from the atmosphere as possible. So they're always trying not to cover their body as much as possible. So they wear, like you said, as minimal clothes as possible. And it's interesting because in the Himalayan mountains, it's freezing cold, and you see this guy with this thin sheet basically just covering his private parts. So, but they, even like this, when they pray, they put their hands up, and my guru used to say, put your solar panels up, because they're absorbing the prana from the atmosphere and the shakti and all the divine energies. They want to make sure they're having it, like that's why they don't cut their beard and their hair is long, because they believe that their hair is like energy conductors, right? So they want to absorb as much energy as possible. So that's basically why they can fast as long as they can, because they're getting nourishment from the atmosphere, from nature, from the prana in the atmosphere. So that's definitely what they would say. So I mean, I never really seen a yogi wearing black. They mostly wear white, like me, or like orange, or different colors for different spiritual paths. But yeah, I would just say they try to wear minimal clothes as possible so they can absorb as much energy and prana from the atmosphere, from nature. That's where they get most of their nourishment, from the sun, from nature, from water, this type of stuff. So yeah, hopefully that answered your question, Donnie, Mr. Blonde. I see we got a couple more.
Practice being. Come here, correct Harsha. Plus, the only real freedom we have is to not react to anything.
True. So yeah, I would just say you're the king of your castle. You're in control. So you control how you react to anything anybody says. But if you could really become the detached witness and step back from the TV, then you become unaffected by everything, and you kind of laugh at it like the joke it is. Like, this doesn't affect me at all. And I have the emotional detachment to not be affected by this in any kind of way. I laugh at the comedy show like it is. I'm unaffected. My Kriya Yoga shield is up. My aura is protected, where meteorites can't enter my atmosphere or affect my inner being. So like, yeah, that's what I would say. Like, you are the king of your castle, and you are in control how you react to anything. And if you react emotionally, then you're reacting the wrong kind of way. You should never act emotional. You should always react from a place of peace, love, understanding, compassion, and helping, non-harming, I would say. But yeah, well put, practice being. I agree with you. Let's see who we got.
Mr. Blonde, that's in accordance with wind bats.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I'm not familiar with wind baths, but sounds like a good concept. I would like to bathe in the wind. And in the Himalayan mountains, you have no shortage of wind, that's for sure. So every day is a wind bath from the time you get up to the time you go in your cave. You're wind bathing in the grace of God, for sure.
You know how the spinal cord holds all the chakras from the base of the spine being red, and it
Right.
slowly goes up from red, then it goes to orange, then yellow, then green, then blue, indigo, and then violet in the top of the
Right.
head. Now, if we keep going up to the rainbow when it pops up, the last chakra on top of our heads is violet, but if we continue up, the first color we would find, would be the color lastly below the rainbow. This is the
Right.
rainbow, right? So the first
Yeah.
color below the rainbow is violet, because the one on top is red. So we're literally mirrors of the light, the rainbow, the whole light spectrum, which is the
True.
color of the rainbow. The rainbow goes red, orange, yellow, green, and it's the same order but in reverse till it reaches the top of our heads, and that's how it's a mirror, the rainbow with the human body.
Nice.
And
That's
so
very profound.
and so when we accompany the colors when we're cleaning our chakras, so to speak, and using the bijas with the humming sounds, with the hum, and at the beginning there was nothing. It was just darkness. But God gave the word, and the light came about. The word is vibration. That's the
Right.
action. It's not be light and there was light. It was actually vibration, because all our words are vibrations. They're just encoded in messages in a context we can understand. Words we can understand, whatever language that is. It's just vibrations. And so we accompany the color of our lower chakra, which is red, the base of the spine, with what's the bija for that one?
Lum, Lum, lum.
And then we say lum, it carries the vibration of the color red of the base of the spine.
Right.
And then so forth with the rest of the colors till the top. The vibration of our words or our humming sounds accompany the strength of the chakra and its color. And because, like you said, we're mostly water, there's a video on YouTube you can find where there's like plates with water on them, and there's this DJ with the whole set and everything, and he plays sounds, and it's like music, it's like techno music and stuff, but the sounds create shapes in the water by the vibration of the sounds. And when he plays another note, it creates another vibration, and it changes the whole image or pattern of the water. And it's a beautiful pattern, sort of like a snowflake in a way.
Nice. Yeah, I agree. Like I said before, your body is mostly water, so you should always talk to your body good. You should never say ugly things to your body, because your water in your body holds that information, and you don't want it to hold bad information. You want it to make beautiful shapes. You don't want it to make ugly shapes, right? So why would you talk bad to yourself? So,
and this perspective is shown in the scientific study, where you put water and rice in three independent vases. And to one you speak lovingly, to the other one you ignore, and to the other one you bad talk it. And the one you good talk or speak lovingly to it, it becomes gathering like a fermenting perfume like scent. The one who is ignored and the one who's back talk, they just deteriorate and smell bad.
Nice. So it's also smell too, not only colors, it's smell.
Yes. Vibration goes just beyond smells or colors or matter. It goes in emotions too, because frequency is just the velocity of the vibration, and thoughts are frequency. Thoughts are vibration. So even if we don't speak the words and we're thinking of the words, that in itself is the vibration. So limiting beliefs in that sense, what we think that affects us will affect us, because that's what we're believing.
True. That's very profound.
And so to abundant a little bit more, there's actually numbers for each emotion that we feel, and numbers for each frequency, like despair, like anger, hate, depression. They all have numbers, a specific number of frequency that fall below the range of a healthy, spectrum. And so the lower frequencies are hate, anger, depression, anxiety, envy, and you could put the 7 capital sins on there as frequency emotions. But it's like a chart. It's like a chart. We have everything. There's everything in the vineyard of the Lord. We have everything, the good and the bad and the ugly.
Yeah, very profound, Tibor. One of our meditations is called the Rainbow Bridge meditation, which this would be a good one because it basically combines the spectrum of the colors and makes a bridge from your lower self to your higher self. So that's a good one in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass also. It's under meditations, and I think it's in advanced also.
Yeah. I haven't got to that one, but I surely will soon enough. I'm excited.
Yeah, when or you could just skip to it if you want.
Yeah,
Just
for sure.
look it up, Rainbow Bridge.
I'm not going anywhere anytime soon.
I think we got some more questions. Let me see what we got.
Yeah, it's what is a
What
win
is a
back?
win back?
But
Yeah,
practice being says, I think practice being answers Mr. Blonde says 5 elements. Earth bath would be walking barefoot. Water bath, ideally in running water. Sun bath, wind bath, and etheric bath. Etheric bath sounds like samadhi. I don't know.
Yeah, like a higher state of consciousness. Oh, cool. 5 elements wind bath.
Oh,
Walking barefoot, like grounding yourself, anchoring yourself to the earth. Wind bath, ideally in running water. So like bathing in like a river or something where the water is running.
yes.
Sun bath, like sun tanning in the grace of God. Wind bath, and enjoying the wind, like absorbing the wind. And a etheric bath, which is same like that, like consciously uplifting yourself inside yourself as yourself. So yeah, that sounds cool. Like earth bath, all 5 elements. Nice practice being.
You know, Mr. Blonde in his last comment says something very profound, but we'll get to that after. I want to go in order.
Okay, this is
I'm
the
going,
next one, right?
I'm going to put that sign in front of my house, says Mr. Blonde. Hashtag pick food.
Pig food. Okay, well, like yeah, well, if you want to put a pig food sign in front of your house, maybe you attract pigs. Maybe you want to dance with pigs. I don't know. I prefer to go the other way, right? Like pigs not welcome here, but yeah, maybe it's a good opportunity to dance.
Practice being says, always bow down to water before you drink it. And he also states, are you familiar with David Hawking's work and the scale of consciousness?
Yeah, so I'll answer the first question. Always bow down to water before you drink it. Yeah, so in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, we have a profound food mantra, which is basically we do what's called prasad or prasadam. We give to God first before we eat the food. So we ask for God's blessing to purify cleanse our food through our food blessing mantra and thank God for the nourishment of the food. And we also call to Annapurna, which is the god of food, right? So we add all that in our food blessing mantra. So we basically bow to our food, like you say, before we eat it, or we give to God first, like we offer to God first before we eat our food as like a food blessing. And that's in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. It's called Babaji's Food Blessing Mantra. It's in our mantra classroom. So yeah, I would agree to you. We always give our food, our water, as everything as a blessing to God first, like offering to God first. So thank you for the nourishment of this food, being grateful and giving gratitude to God for the food that's on our table. before we eat the food, which a lot of traditions do this also, ask for God's blessing before we eat the food, offering to God's first, which is a profound statement, which I do. I practice every day before I eat. I say my food mantra and everything. So let me see. I'll put.
Hey, I got it right. I got the yoga pose. I got it. Check it. Check it.
Oh yeah, the full lotus position. You got it, right? See? Yeah, you don't even think about it. You just go into it.
I got it, guys. Check me out.
Look at Tibor. In less than a month, how long did it take you?
No, I could do it before when I was younger, but I've been working the field, like I said, these couple of days, so I didn't really stretch out when I tried earlier in the beginning of the call. But I actually believe this can be maintained without straining your body. That this could be a natural sitting position, which won't feel uncomfortable anymore after you practice it enough. It's like stretching, in my opinion. Like people who try to do the splits, but it's hard. I can't do the splits, or not yet, to keep it open. I want to do it eventually.
Yeah, I would agree. Like in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, we have the sitting warm-up exercises. Rock the baby, knee up and down. And that really helps loosen up your hip. It helps loosen up your knees and everything. So that's exactly what I did to sit in the full lotus position like this, Padmasana. So there've been a lot of our members who thought they would never sit in lotus position. Just practice that sitting warm-up exercise every day, and before you know it, there you are.
And the butterfly exercise too helps a lot.
Yeah, butterfly, windshield wipers, big toes touching, big toes apart. Really open up your hips and start opening up your hips. Rock the baby, left side, right side, knee up, knee down. You'll be surprised.
So do you know the scale of consciousness thing of David Hawking work? The David Hawking.
No, I'm not familiar. But if practice being wants to enlighten me, I'll gladly keep an open mind.
I guess if I were to say anything about it, the scale of consciousness, I guess, is what we've been talking about for the past couple minutes. It's just how we decide to think and believe what's possible or what influences not. Because Babaji and Jesus and Shiva tells us anything is possible. Heck, we were alive, we were born human, but shit, my bad, I shouldn't say that. But we achieved this transcendental state of control and overall lovingness, oneness, just over time and time again saying, this is possible, guys. Hey, humanity, you could do this too, by the way, if you want to.
True. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Like my guru told me something that was profound. He said, love is not 5 beans in your hand. You don't have 5 beans of love. Love is unlimited. So if you understand a love is unlimited, give it to everybody. Same with consciousness. Consciousness is unlimited. Like I told before, and Paul says this sometimes too back at me, my father used to say, we're Americans, not Americans, right?
Yeah.
So we're unlimited. What can't we do? Oh, yeah, that's another one. We're Puerto Ricans, not Puerto Ricans. We can do anything. It's unlimited. What can't we do? So, and you're living proof. You're sitting in the lotus position right now, right? So
I'm trying.
When you let go and let God, what can't you do? You can do anything.
Yeah. There we go. I still have a great guru, man. You're on fire, Dev. We still got some questions, though.
Oh yeah, let me check. Put it down. Oh wait, we got like 15 minutes left. Oh, we can go longer, I guess. Oh yeah, I see the question. Okay, next one is Mariana, right?
I'm off. I am off social media too, Sandy, for a few years now, except Telegram. I use it as private messenger. Too much hate, stress, negativity.
Yeah, like I was saying in the beginning, I think that was the first question Sandy asked. If you look at social media just like mindless entertainment and you don't get attached to any of the narratives or any of the shouting matches, my guru used to say, what do you think of Facebook? And I was like, I don't know. I'm not really on Facebook. He's like, to me, it's a bunch of monkeys throwing poop on each other. So if you get into that slot machine of social media, you'll be in that movie. But if you just kind of witness it from a distance and kind of laugh at it like the joke it is, it really doesn't have the effect on you. And if you just use it as a private messenger, it really can't affect you. But when you start getting into my football team is better than your football team, and you start arguing and getting in shouting matches, you know, you don't want to be going down that rabbit hole. You just want to kind of laugh at it like the joke it is. So that's what I would say about social media.
Mr. Blonde says, water holds information. Studies have been done that intentions can be put into liquids and food. This is a great way to bless food for others. Bow, feel grateful, pray good intentions into meals. And he also continues saying, I'm not familiar with David Hawkins, maybe Vedagurudev. I'm sure if Paul was here, he might know. I'm just gonna read all of the because he's on a stroll. He has like
Okay, yeah.
He continues saying the colors of the chakras came after they were attributed to the light spectrum. However, originally the chakras were associated with sound first, not colors. Oldest languages were sound based. However, science and chakras both knew that there are levels to energy, Planck's law. Usually, spirituality and science mirror each other. The water experiment you're talking about, there was a guy named Dr. Emoto who did these experiments, but more recent studies have been done on this. So it's basically more confirmation. That's what science looks for, to be measured and repeatable.
Yeah, I would agree. But yeah, like the water in your body, the vibrations in your body, the chakras, when they all kind of come together, it's like a beautiful kind of symphony, inner symphony in your body. It's very uplifting and spiritually a breath of fresh air, I would definitely say. But I would just say yeah, go through the practices. Donnie's in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, so just yeah, just go through the practices and whatever uplifts you and helps heal the water in your body. That is the best practice for sure.
Mariana says, anyone have read The Law of One in here?
Yeah, let me go down. Oh, we got a lot. Oh, okay. Let me see. Science of chakras. Okay, that's the last one. Did I put that in there? Oh, I put the wrong one in. Anyone? There you go. Anyone has read The Law of One? Yeah, I'm kind of familiar. Like, I read The Law of One once. just so I had some kind of basic framework of it, but I'm not like a scholar on it. I understand like what was the guy's name? Ra, right? I think his name's Ra, and he's talking about the fifth dimension. So I resonate with the Law of One. I think it's a good book, you know, but I'm more on the Kriya Yoga path, but I think that's good information and correct information from my residents, you know, but I don't have too much of a overstanding about the Law of One. So if you want to tell me something about the Law of One, I'd be open to it, Mariana.
Practice Being says, yes, the law of one and also the teachings of Quo. I don't know who Quo is. I don't know
Yeah,
what
I
the
don't.
law of one is either. I'm just hearing you guys talk it out.
Yeah, so if you want to go into detail about the Law of One and Quo, I'm open to hear it. I don't know who too much about either of those. I don't even know who Quo is, but Law of One, I have a limited understanding about it. Like I said, I think the guy's name was Ra, and he's talking about the fifth dimension and how to live your life, which is pretty much aligned with yogic philosophy, in my opinion.
Okay.
So if
Prac-
you want to put it in the comments, I'll be glad to hear it.
yeah. Practice Being says there comes a point where the accumulation of information becomes a distraction. I don't know. If you know everything, then what can surprise you? If you know everything and it's the distraction, I don't even know what to answer. There would be no surprises. What distraction would there be?
Yeah, so I would say that sometimes you want to know too much, and it distracts you from your practice. But I would say if knowledge helps you and uplifts you and helps give you a better understanding of why you do what you do, then why not? You know, if it's not taking away from your inner work or your inner practice, then why not? You know, try to learn as much as you can, and uplift yourself as much as you can. So when you experience these Kriya Yoga practices, no one can tell you about it because you live it, you know it, you are being it. So that's when you start making other people's information become your information, that's when it starts to take away from or distract you. Just keep what makes you feel good and resonates with you and uplifts you, and that'd be great. And what doesn't, no need for it, you know? So I would say it only becomes a distraction if you let it become a distraction. If you're the king of your castle and you protect your castle, then nothing can distract you when you're laser focused on your inner work and doing your practice.
You know, ever since I was a little kid, in my mind, I've always had like background music, and it may or may not have lyrics on it, but I'd be having conversations with anybody. It could be family, it could be strangers, it could be with you right now. But as I'm
Yeah.
talking, having regular conversation, I have jingles, just different tracks on my mind,
Mm.
on my head, just playing. Some of them are like well known from songs that we know, but a lot of times it's just lyricless songs or sounds or
Mm.
music. It just flows. I mean, I know it may be odd, but for me, it's kind of normal because I've been living with it so long.
Yeah, like Veronica said, like I've said like Om Kriya Babaji Nam Om Namah Shivaya so much, it just became the soundtrack of my life. It just runs as the loop in the background every day, all day. All
It could,
mantras, you know?
yeah. I like the mantras and done habitually is what it was stated in the comments. Repeating it becomes like code, like program,
True.
and and you intensify it. And once you do it subconsciously, it comes naturally. You're just like we stated earlier. We're just being uh, the conduit. God is living through us. We're just
True.
flowing with it.
Yeah, I definitely would agree with you.
I
They
guess.
say in yoga, ajapa japa, which means God is saying your mantra for you. So you just step back and let God say your mantra for you, which I think is a beautiful concept, you know?
There's a very big difference in having to do something versus wanting to do something.
True.
There's just it just changes the perspective and intention of everything.
Right.
Because if you have to do something, you don't really want to do it most of the time.
Yeah, true. I agree. Yeah, if you want to do it, it's a how would they say this? My guru said one time, he said, if you do what you love, you never work a day of your life. So when you love saying mantra japa, it's not like work, and it has a different intention or sankalpa, that the different vibration, that it's more of a blissful, loving kind of harmonious vibration than a stressful, suffering kind of vibration, you know, because you have to do it. It becomes non-work, you know?
Some people get attached to like lower emotions, like they get attached to anger, like or what's this called? Wanting to take revenge or wanting to make justice for an injustice done to them. So they hold on to the
Right.
lower frequency emotion of anger like a drug. Because I've been in that position myself. And it's like
Yeah.
you could be alone in your house, in your room, but you're still just, on the buffet of anger for hours and just
Yeah, true.
machining in your thoughts what Machiavelli's things you could do to that person. to and that's why I say it's like a drug. Those lower frequency emotions that people hold on to, like resentment, they're
Yeah.
drugs. They're addictive, and they're hard to let go because it reflects on the way you talk and the tone you use whenever you speak to anybody, especially with your family, because
Yeah,
you
true.
could be with your family day by day, and it starts the chaos begins once you wake up fighting about where the milk is and the food and the coffee and you mira Diana te
Yeah.
llamo, niño, te llamo ya mismo. Okay, bye. Yeah. And so they hold on to this as habitual frequencies, like they repeat it daily. So okay, now it's tomorrow. I'm gonna fight with my mom about the coffee again tomorrow, and with my sister
Yeah.
about the PlayStation in the afternoon or whatever it is. With I'm just making things up as I go. But my main point is that we as human beings tend to latch onto a specific negative, lower frequency emotion, and
True.
we savor it. We don't just latch like parasites. We savor it. We enjoy it.
Yeah.
all the machinations in our on our thoughts of we're gonna do this to him or her, or they're gonna pay. Just watch,
Yeah.
like like the Bruno Mars songs, like the Bruno Mars song. Just don't
Yeah.
believe me, just watch. Don't believe me,
Yeah.
just watch.
Yeah, I agree with you, T-Boy. When you attach to that lower frequency emotion, it has a way of dragging you to hell, if you know what I'm saying, like and repeating it. Oh, that felt good, let's do it again tomorrow. I like fighting with your mother. Let's do it again. You know, do it again, over and over. And you get, just keep in that cycle over and over and over.
And it's just like, I've been around people and families that they just do it over and over again. It's like, dude, do you guys like to fight? No, we ain't fighting, bro. We
Yeah.
ain't fighting. We just talk to each other like this. Yeah, dude, bro, for real?
Yeah.
And it's just habitual. So it's normal. And to
Yeah.
them, they're not fighting. But to somebody else, it might look like they're definitely going at it.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you.
And so, with that said, it's hard to help people. It's hard.
Yeah, for sure.
Because, especially, the hardest is to help people that don't want to be helped, or they think they already have the help they need and don't need any actual help from anybody else.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
hold all the answers. You gotta ask me. Me asking you, please.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And it's just, I think I stated a few weeks earlier how this whole life situation, humanity, the divine comedy, and just talking
Yeah, for
about
sure.
it just makes it evident, because that's all we do anyway. We talk about it.
Yeah.
We just do. Oh, yo, Mariana, I said something. She says,
Okay. That's our last one. Oh, we got 4 hours. Okay.
yeah, we gotta
Last one.
cut it done. So Andromeda says, I always like to learn new things about the nature of reality. Me too. That
True.
also includes NDEs, near-death experience, and out-of-body states. I found those states phenomenal. I wish I could do it consciously. Have you ever done it consciously, Vedagurudev? Or
Yeah,
have you ever done it?
they have different techniques. Like in our last class, we showed a technique which is basically kind of that, and that's how yogis go out of body, or like, what do you say, remote view it. You know, like they engage the five senses and they make like a silent movie, and they're able to. They're not really going out of their body, but they're transmuting their consciousness to a different place, or their place of their choosing. So that's more how I would do it, like an NDE, or like a out of body state. I would say, staying in the body, but your consciousness goes to a different place. So this is a good technique that we showed in our 60th class and our 61st class. It's called Purna Bhava Indraya. Purna means complete, like full. Bhava means feeling or being, and Indraya is the five senses. So when you engage all three of those together, you kind of begin to control your movie and begin to go into out of body states, so called, and go to places you want to go. So that's kind of how I would describe it. And Mariana is a member of our Kriya Yoga School, so yeah, this is a good way to remote view the yogic way. And it's in our PDF notes, and it's in our class for number 60th class and number 61st class. So I would try to practice it this way. But this is how you can go out of a body, and you have more control, and you begin to realize you're the creator, you're the director of your out of body state. So this is how I would do it. But I like to call it yogic remote viewing, because you're kind of remote viewing from afar, and especially if you master it. I think there's one more question, and I guess we'll wrap it up. To get
Yeah.
out of body consciously, you need to get into sleep paralysis. I have never naturally nor consciously. I just can't do it for some reason. I get tingling vibrations only. Yeah, I wouldn't say you need to go into sleep paralysis. I would say that, in my opinion, the yogic way we would do it, we would calm our body and our mind as deep as possible. So you could do it two ways. You could do it in meditation, or you could do it like in Shavasana or Yoga Nidra, lying on your back. And you would just basically calm your mind through your breath as calm as you can. And that kind of opens the doorway for you to go into an outer body state. I mean, I wouldn't try to go to outer body. I would more try to stay in your body where you could control it. And through this calming of that, you kind of transition into a sleep state where you can control the sleep state. You become the director of your sleep state. In yoga, they call it turiya, which is the highest sleeping state where you can control how your sleeping state comes out. So I wouldn't try to go into sleep paralysis. I would just try to get your body into a calmest, relaxing state, whichever way works best for you. If you're trying to do it on your bed, I would try to do it in like a corpse pose or shavasana or a yoga nidra, which is more of advanced, and just calm your mind as slow as possible. And once you transition into the sleep state, I would try to control it. So anybody says you need to be in paralysis to get in this state, I would say, in my opinion, it's not correct, because anything you're trying to force or struggle into, you're creating a fear state, and that's not a state you want to transition into. A dreaming out of body state. You want to transition into the most calm, peaceful, blissful, harmonious state. That would be the best way. So if you transition in a fear state, that fear state is going to follow you into, right? And when you're in sleep paralysis, you feel like you can't control the sleep. So you don't want to go transition in that sleep state. You want to transition in a more blissful, like I said, like a shavasana, corpse pose, yoga nidra, or like a purnasudi, complete yogic breath. Just still your body as still as possible. And when your body is completely still and you have no thoughts or no fears or nothing, then you would transition into that state. And that's when you would have a profound state to go into transition into a sleep state. So I definitely wouldn't have any fear or struggle or any paralysis or anything when you go into that state, because that will carry into you, and that will make that state not right. Let's say it like that. So I always say transition into sleep as blissful and calmly as possible, and that would be the best way to transition. So yeah, that's what I would definitely say. But I wouldn't go into a sleep paralysis state, because you start to panic and you start to fear like you can't control this, right? You want to be in a more of a state where you can control the outcome and you can control how you direct your movie. So I I wouldn't definitely go into a sleep paralysis state. I would go into a more conscious, relaxed, deep relaxed state. Like, it depends how you do it. If you do it in meditation, I would do like Purnasudi first. Just kind of calm your breath, calm your mind, detach, let go, like Sudi, from all your thoughts that come in your mind. And when you have no thoughts and you're completely centered and you're completely aligned, then I would go into the sleeping state. That's what I would recommend. But that might be the reason why you can't get into that state. But if you're feeling some tingly and some vibrations, you're getting close. You just need to I would drop the sleep paralysis part of it. I don't know who said that, but in my experience, when you go into these higher states or these remote viewing states or NDE states, you would want to transition in a blissful state. You wouldn't want to transition carrying any kind of fear or paralysis with you, because that would follow you into that state, and that would distract you. That would open the door for your monkey mind. So I would definitely say just go into a deep, relaxed, calm kind of state. That would be the best way I would suggest to go into that state.
You kind of answered her next question.
Okay, I didn't see her next question. Let me see. Okay.
Is there any protocol for remote viewing or special meditation? I think you just covered that.
Yeah, so I would say, like, you have access to our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. We had a very profound meditation, which is called, in our 60th class and our 61st class, which is called Purna Bhava Indraya, right? So it's basically that, like I said, that would be the yogic protocol for remote viewing. And in our class is all the PDFs. I explained it in detail in the class. And if you have any questions, I'll answer it in the next class also about it. But yeah, I would download that PDF. I would go back and watch or skip to that part in our 60th or 61st class. And that's how we would yogically remote view. And that's the yogis I knew. That's how they remote viewed. So yeah, it's in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, Purna Bhava Indraya Dhyana, which is meditation. So that would be the special meditation for remote viewing, the yogic way, I would say.
I think that's it.
Okay, great. Well, let's wrap it up, I guess. Where are we at? 4 hours and 11 minutes. All right, sounds good. Let me move my camera up. I got my halo over my head. So, yeah, so that's it for this satsang. If you enjoyed the satsang and you would like to join us, you can book a call with me. Go to Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, like Tibor did before. He booked a call with me. I'll get on the call with you. We'll try to solve all your problems. We'll try to help you overcome everything you're going through in the present moment. 100% free, no pressure, no sales pitch. Like if it resonates with you, then we'll take the next step. If you're brand new to Kriya Yoga and you want to get started, like Tibor said, he looked for free Kriya Yoga and he found our free Kriya Yoga school and joined it. And it gives you some framework. It gives you some glimpse of some breadcrumbs just to get you started. What are the 5 folds of Kriya Yoga? Who is Vedagurudev? Some basic practices to start practicing Kriya Yoga. When you upgrade from that and you're ready to go to the real deal, the main practices right there. Kriya Yoga School Masterclass right now, $50, 50% off, $50 a month, $250 a year. So the $250 a year would be the best discount. So check it out. But if you're brand new to Kriya Yoga, I would start with the free Kriya Yoga School like Tibor did. Then when you're ready, no pressure, upgrade to the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. And I will personally coach you through everything, and we'll get you to the highest frequency we can in the present moment. So that's about it. We do this Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. We do this. I removed myself from the stage. We do this Kriya Yoga Satsang Q&A every Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Everybody's welcome to join us. So with that said, we will end with this Last note, I will sing the Shanti Universal Peace Mantra, giving peace and love to all people all around the world. Om Shanti, 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 Shalom. Sat Nam Sadhu Tao Am Om Spirit Swami Kami Amen Amen Omen Selah Om Om.
Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji